Hello, hello. How are we? I just kind of plopped the camera. I think it's fine there. I think it's fine. Serpentina's just like next to you, honestly. Hello, hello. Listening while ordering food. It's rain potential. For a second there, I thought it might start raining, actually, weather-wise. Let me look. At least in my area, I guess I can look. Oh no, just cloudy. I hope you order some yummy food, Chris. Thank you for being here. Hello, Divine. How are you, Beck? Beautiful to see you. And Mystical Angels. Hello, hello. Okay, I have to be honest. My energy is a little funky. I haven't really... I'm not checking the sound. I'm pretty sure it's fine. We're not going to do the a cappella thing again, okay? My energy's a little bit funky because I ate a burrito last night. It was meant to be mushroom, and I don't know, it wasn't meat, but I don't know what mushroom looks like that, okay? And I just have not been able to eat today. But I still was okay. But yeah, I feel like it's taking a bit of a toll on my energy, so please bear with me this live. Thank you for the confirmation there, Chris. I appreciate that. Hello, Seven. Oh, trying to order dinner too. What are you ordering? Hello, 17. Been a bit out of it? I can feel that. I feel like we're still coming down from the new moon in Gemini. Yeah? Still a process. It was a big one. Okay. Oh, yeah, that bell feels better, okay? Maybe I just need to ring a bell. Okay, that feels good. Okay. Boom. Better. Let's pour some water, okay? And we'll get into this. We're doing zodiacs for every of the zodiacs. And I have 2 new decks that I am using today in this reading. Cute. Where is this? Okay. The new decks I'm using. You ready for this? I don't think you are. Okay, the oracle deck that I'm going to be reading from today is Ruins and Roots Oracle. This oracle deck combines Scandinavian divination, traditional European witchcraft, and magical herbalism. So there's energetic correspondence between all of it. So I like that when there's multiple things. I don't know anything about the runes. I don't know anything about them. So I'm going to read a card. My mouth has been messing up too. Is there Mercury retrograde? It's probably because I haven't really eaten today. I ate some nuts, but yeah, I will be getting look at it's just so dope. The imagery, rosemary. Isn't that cool? Is that, I don't know, is that Mercury? I think that's Mercury. Interesting. Anyway, we're not going to get stuck there. The other deck that I'm using, it's a pink foil tarot deck. I've been eyeing this off at work and I finally just bit the bull. King of Wands. But yeah, look at it. It's like pink. Look at the back of it. It's kind of hard to see in this light, maybe. But yeah, Pink and red, my favorite color combo. Yeah. Anyway, we're not going to do that. So let's just get into it, shall we? We're going to start with Aries. I'm just going to start at the top, okay? Let me do a little shuffle. How is everyone doing? How's everyone feeling in the energy? Do you know what I've been starting? I think I might. Hello, Eric. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everyone. Thank you to everyone for showing up today. If you can leave a like, it helps the channel get out there. It helps the live get noticed. Would highly appreciate it. Aries, current situation. Remember, you can take this for any positions in your chart. You can just kind of apply it to that area of your life as well. So if you have some major placements in Aries, then this one's for you. Let's take a look. Oh, current situation. We got 7 of Swords here. Yeah. Maybe this isn't the best one for filming because it's so bright and shiny, but I love it like a magpie, right? Current situation. Actually, I don't feel called to another one. There's some kind of mental patterns here that are needing to be discerned through. Ooh, okay. I'm getting size with it, yeah. This feels like something for Aries. Yeah, okay. There's something that it feels like something leaving your mind space, honestly. Because the 7 of Swords can also be a mental purge, okay? Because with the 7, it's a discernment. And what you're discerning through is your own thoughts, your own beliefs, your own patterns, things that are being brought to the surface. Because one way to look at this card is he's actually taking swords away so that the fight tomorrow cannot happen. That's another way to look at this card, right? So there's something that's being cleared out today, so there cannot be further issues. Yeah, that's the current situation. Discerning through mental patterns isn't always fun because mental patterns can also be kind of illusions as well, right? Our mind is kind of saying things, thinking things, and kind of overactive. It's giving overactive. I know that can really happen with Aries energy. So what is your soul calling to with this? What's your soul calling to here? What is that? What is this? Excuse me? This isn't even a deck. Oh, this isn't even like, what is this? I didn't even know that there were cards like this. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to use these again on a live because they're too shiny. But this says, what we see in the symbology of tarot derives in large measure from our own intuition and once revealed, reflects back upon each of us to further enrich our lives. What's your soul calling to? Aries, the soul is calling you to pay attention to what your intuition is telling you, what your intuitive nudges is telling you, because there's signs, symbols, synchronicities right in front of your face. The thing is with Aries, there's sometimes they can struggle a little bit with emotion because sometimes I see Aries as a little bit surface. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. But Aries can be willingness to see. Yeah. Yes. Because they're kind of like all the zodiacs. They're all of them. So sometimes diving deep into certain aspects doesn't always happen, or not like other signs. It still happens, but not like other signs. I literally did a reading for a client in the shop on Saturday, and she was an Aries. And when we brought up emotions, she was like, "Yep, I'm not good with that. I'm not good with emotions." I was like, "I know." And like I said some things to her that she hadn't realized yet for herself. And she was like, "Oh, is it really? Like, is that it?" And I was like, sometimes Aries can sometimes want to look at the positive of a situation so much so they're not a burden. Yeah. So that they're not, because sometimes looking at things really positively can be a form of bypassing. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. Yeah. There's something here that Aries is kind of holding on to quite tightly. And it could just be from like past patterns. There's a bit of like, it's like holding on a little bit, is what I'm sensing. Four of Pentacles can sometimes be that like over gripping, because there could be essences of lack in a situation. So the soul is asking to listen to what needs to go, to take the next step bravely, because there will be relief. Because yeah, it's like it's releasing. There's something releasing from the mind space there. Yeah. What is falling away? Hopefully these mental patterns for Aries, hey? Old belief systems, old mental paradigm. Let's have a look. What's falling away here? Oh, get out. Get out. Get out. Ten of Swords. There's the mental paradigm shed. Yeah. Picked it. Yeah. There's like a very rigid mind space that has been causing a very narrow view of situations, and it's shedding. Because Page of Swords in the reverse, it's like, wow. Another thing that's falling away for Aries is a void space. This can be a void space. The in-between. Moon placement. I can't stop smiling again. Aries moon over here. Yeah, there's a little bit of a void, because sometimes when that Ten of Swords sheds, it's like there can be emotion, right? Because there's shedding, but it's like in between the end and the new mind opening up, the new version stepping forward. Sometimes before that happens, it's like there's this space. Liminal. Liminal. Yeah. Yeah. It's really beautiful though. It's an exciting space to be in. Yeah. What's the next step for Aries? Because I also got Eight of Cups at the bottom, which is very much about walking away, even if the future is unknown, even if it seems uncertain. Walking away. What's the next step here? Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is the next step, yo. That's so freaking cool, because this is heavy, right? This is heavy. This is what's falling away. The next step is ultimate. This is like personal fulfillment, because the Nine of Cups can be that culmination before it, I would say before it embodies. No, I wouldn't say that, because the Ten of Cups is more when it overflows and starts to bless everyone else. Nine of Cups is when it's like, it's real self-contentment. That's what it is. That's all that's next for you. Oh my God, I love that. It's I'm hearing like full trust and faith, replacing the patterns, replacing any attachments, because the grief cycle here, it can come about with attachments. Yeah, it's just a process of shedding, a process of coming to terms with grief, of endings, because endings always bring emotion, right? I'm loving this next phase though. Let's see what to avoid for now. Page of Pentacles. Every time with the what to avoid, I'm always like, it's kind of good though. It builds my skills. Page of Pentacles for Aries right now. Let me get another one. Oh, okay. Yeah. 5 of, look, oh my God. Okay, I'm going to leave that in there. There, 5 of Wands. What to avoid right now? Combative spaces is what's coming through. Because Page of Pentacles is very goal-oriented. It's very much about manifestation. It's about like learning new skills. It's about striving for success, but oh, that kind of makes sense, right? I feel like what they're kind of saying is what to avoid is maybe like rushing ahead, because the process that's happening right now, the mental shedding that's happening right now, you're still in it, right? It's still happening. So this is almost like an energy of like holding off on moving forward, because sometimes the 5 of Wands can be like conflict. Because maybe rushing ahead right now for Aries would cause some manifestation of combative situations. I really feel like that's just a call to rest. There's something about goals coming through. What to avoid is maybe others' dramas. Aries moon. So we got a couple of Aries moon. Do we? Or just one? Yeah, I'm a bit out of it. Aries avoiding rushing into the mall right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Chris. I still think we should absolutely do a reading together at the same time. Okay. Potential outcome for Aries. Get the frick out of here. Empress energy. Empress. Relaxation. I'm hearing relaxation and relief, because this is like, there's something about manifestation here too. And lately, when I've been seeing the Page of Pentacles in my messages coming out, it's a clear feeling that something has manifested. Something has manifested, okay? And the Empress is also that 3D manifestation. It's receiving in the 3D. Potential outcome. Creative. It feels creative, like maybe more energy for creation. More energy for creation, because this mental shed is taking up a lot of energy right now, and that's why you shouldn't rush ahead right now, because there's just other processes happening. There's other endings coming to tie the knots, right? Tie the loose ends. Sometimes it's a little bit too quiet for me. I just, especially today when I'm not feeling super hot, super freaking on point. So, you know what my go-to is? That also doesn't kind of, funk it out with copyright and stuff. Aussie, there's another live that was suggested to me on my page here, but it's from 4 weeks ago. I was like, wait, did he do another one? The picture of the trees is so pretty. Watch later. I've got this one of fire. I'm just going to put it on. If it bothers anyone, you let me know, yeah? It's my go-to meditation kind of energy with something that's not music, something that's natural. Okay, if that bothers anyone, you let me know, yeah? Oh, that already is soothing me. Yeah, I need it today. Don't eat weird stuff from sombreros. Music moment. Can you hear it? Can you hear the fire? I mean, you should. The microphone's right in front of you, but is it obvious? Cute. Cute, cute, cute. The Empress is a divine feminine energy. It's abundance and nature. So I don't know if there's a bit of getting out into nature that's coming, but it's just feeling like relaxation and fertility in creative pursuits here. So this is looking really good for Aries. Okay, let me just see which of these wants to come through for Aries spirit. Get the frick out of here. Oh. I was literally going to say at the start of this, my favorite rune is Perthro. It's the only one that I listened to this Nordic song on the train from these Vikings, and it was Perthro. And then I had a customer come in on the same day, right? So I've got the train to work. Then a customer's come in that I've met a few times. So we're having a chat, and she's like, oh, yeah, just starts talking to me about her favorite rune, Perthro. I was like, okay, spirit. So I actually want to know what this is, because I don't know. Uva Yursi. I don't know what that is. $63. It talks about mystery, fate, cosmic consciousness, gnosis, which is like the emptying, right? Emptying, the purge, the mental purge, frickin' hell. Chance, occult knowledge, womb, vessel, and secrets. I'm not going to read the reversals because it didn't come out reverse. This says, in perfect rhythm with the cosmos, the hushed whispers of Perthro and Uva Ursi drift along a celestial stream. Oh my God, this is just hitting for me. Together they create a symphony of wisdom and enlightenment, guiding seekers toward a deeper understanding of themselves and the interconnectedness of all things. As guardians of sacred knowledge, they will impart their wisdom upon those who seek with heart and humility. The journey to enlightenment is not an easy one, but with the guidance of Perthro and Uva Ursi, I'm so sorry if I'm saying that wrong, I don't even know what it is, one can embark on a path of spiritual growth and realization of their true purpose in the vast web of existence. Perthro, so deeply buried beneath the sands of time, are Perthro's woven roots. Truly the most enigmatic of the runes, Perthro has baffled humans for centuries. Analytical thought won't unveil its truths. However, as only the spirit can comprehend it, this rune is a reminder that even though the powerful art of divination, we're not meant to have all the answers. There's so the Uva Ursi is passed down through generations, like the knowledge of it. and it's deeply rooted in ancestral wisdom. It whispers their subtle wisdom through the language of dreams. Ooh, there could be something going on with dreams here. Uber Ursi is a trusted companion for individuals looking to enhance their intuitive abilities, tap into prophetic visions, and embark on astral journeys. Holy shit, that's what's happening for you, Aries. There's a total mental purge of an old paradigm here. It's big. It does feel big. And there might be moments where you tip back into the pattern and then into the void and then into the new version, and then, you know, you'll be jumping around because there's nothing linear about Perthrow. It's total mystery. It's totally seeing beyond the veil. And it's like, I'm seeing so many doors opening, ancestrally aligned, like it's divine time. See all the doors? Love the crunch. It's nice, eh? It's so nice, right? You could literally meditate to this. I love it so much. On point, Aries, slowing down, focusing their energy and setting off in faith. Burrito on this is Thank you, Chris. Thank you for the support. Yeah, love that for you, Aries. Okay. Empress energy is the outcome. It's relaxation, because there's been something in the mind that hasn't been allowing you to rest. So that the outcome could be like things just like finishing up miraculously, things just coming about easily, because the ancestors will it for you. Ooh. Okay, Taurus. We're doing Taurus now. I'm going to get one of these for Taurus. You're being prepared now. Rest. I want to get one more, and then I'm going to get a tarot. Oh my goodness, Taurus. Are you having some issues with some people around you? I don't like this energy. It's sort of giving the energy like, look, what's come out. You're chill and they're mad about it, looking you up. They're so toxic, it's yucky. Met the most beautiful and magnetic Aries on Friday night, and she really took me in. And as such oh, beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm also seeing copycat and spying on you. Elemental. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm not going to take them, but it's giving the energy like there's some funky energy around here. So let me just get this current situation for Taurus, please, Spirit. Wow, this card's come out again. It's the what we see. So there's an intuitive process here, and it reflects back upon us for further enrich our lives. Being prepared because your life is in a current state of being enriched further. Okay. Despite what's going on around you, despite the negative energies that are around you and maybe still attached to you, despite all that, there's an enrichment that's taking place here with it feels like a passion, because that's what I'm getting from the flame. Yeah. What is the soul? What is the soul calling to right now? A harmonious home situation. Yeah. Coming together with community, celebration, gatherings, connection, really. Because 4 of Wands can be sharing gratitude with others as well. So I feel like this is heavy on connection. The soul is also calling to protect your peace, Taurus. Protect your peace. Follow your bliss. Yeah, ain't that the truth? So even my radiator ticked. The soul is calling to rest as well, because yeah, even this says rest. The soul is asking for rest, because it's giving the energy like you've already been putting a lot of energy in towards something. So maybe making a little bit more time, maybe self-celebration as well. The soul wants some joy here. Yeah. Sometimes my hands do things and I have to pay attention to them, because this was just going like this to get my attention. Sometimes when I don't know what to pick, say I've got two options and I'm holding them and just one of my fingers will start doing this and I'm like, oh, okay, that one. Your body will literally speak to you. I don't know why this is coming through for Taurus. So maybe that's a little bit of how to find the next steps. Maybe write down some things that you have to pick between and see what your fingers do when you grab the paper. I don't know. I'm just the messenger. What's falling away here for Taurus? Oh, get the frick out. Lovers. Came out this way. This falling away is happening sooner than you think. Because the soul, the next step, I mean, we're going to get to the next step. Maybe I'm just meant to move there. All right. I feel like that's pretty explanatory. The next step. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse can sometimes be honestly, it can be a little bit of a loss, but it's a tangible loss, but it's also kind of like making space for something new. Do you see where we're going with this? The next step is space will be made here for you, Taurus. The Lovers, might I just add, is a choice, right? It's making choices from a place of alignment. I very rarely see Lovers as a choice because it's so heavy on the love, but this is talking about alignment through choices, okay? Like a major choice, right? Decisions about current relationships, current connections. I really feel like this is a decision is taken away from you, or the choice that you feel like you have to make is removed. And space is made for something new. Gosh, this feels heavy. What to avoid for now? Seriously, what to avoid? This is giving Taurus that something's going to get easy, or something's easily being removed here. Because I've got what to avoid for now. 6 of Swords, that's moving on. That's literally moving. Avoid it. Because what cards want what one? What to avoid? Yeah, I'm like what to avoid, literally moving, because there's some kind of choice coming in for you. Yeah, there's some kind of I'm seeing like more opportunities to help this situation. Yeah. I'm seeing Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is very focused on the truth of the matter, even internally. She is that force that kind of looks at something, kind of stares at it, doesn't care if it makes it uncomfortable. Yeah. Because through that focus, awareness comes and expansion comes to the mind space, because through the intense looking, something's removed. Sixes. There's sixes in your reading, right? So there's harmony coming in here. Yeah, I feel like there's something to avoid would be to resist change right now. Yeah. Avoid diving back into the past. Avoid the old stories. Six of Swords can be very old stories that are presenting and like running, right? Because they don't want to go. It's more comfortable if they stay. When you shed the stories, you shed the delays. Yuck. Ouch, right? Sometimes the truths make me feel so uncomfortable. I'm so sorry. Okay, the potential outcome. Oh, that almost hit Serpentina. Finding answers within. Yeah. Wow, with the High Priestess at the bottom. Eight of Swords with the High Priestess. Breaking out the limitation. That's literally releasing yourself free of the stories, the potential outcome. Yeah, because the stories are a karmic loop for you, Taurus. With the World and the Ace of Cups. Sorry, I keep thinking of you, Divine. I'm so sorry. I can hear that beautiful fire crackle. Yeah, it's nice. This is giving the energy. This could be a new relationship showing up, new self-love, but there's more love beyond this ending. Okay. There's more love beyond this. The Eight of Swords can be breaking out of a mental loop, which isn't that just so on point for everything right now? It's releasing negative thoughts. There is a harmonization taking place in the mind by space being made in your situation. The outcome is you finding the solutions. Yeah. Let's see if I can get a time frame for that. I think I found my sound for lives. Yeah, I have. Look at this. Choose a new direction. Is there a time frame for Taurus, please, for the outcome, Spirit? Don't stop is coming through. Keep going. It's like not long, but it's up to you. Yeah, I'm going to get... okay, they're just giving me in the near future, okay, which can be 3 months, up to 3 months. Take some time to meditate, Taurus. Okay. Let's see. Let me just... okay. All right. I have to get another deck, apparently. For Gemini. Have we got any Geminis in the house? Last time with the laksa. Ooh, yum. Cute. Enjoy laksa. I love laksa. Tofu laksa. Oh, so good. Okay. I'm going to use another deck here. It's another new one. I'm just whipping out all the new ones today. Grand Horizons. Hello, Enchanted Star. Thank you for making your time to be here. I appreciate it. We are about to dive into Gemini energy. So this can apply to anywhere Gemini falls in your chart. I'll see if this wants to be used. I think it does. Okay, current situation. Wow, straight out there for Gemini. 2 of Swords. This is an Egyptian Art Nouveau tarot. I feel like it's totally matching my vibe. 2 of Swords. Yeah, there's something that you can't see your way through right now. There's maybe choices, 2 choices, many choices. This is about not being able to use the logical mind right now and having to really follow what the body senses, what our intuition senses, and leading with that space, right? Wow, these are, yeah, I meant to get these. Okay, current situation, 5 of Swords in the reverse. Oh, is that Swords? No, that would be Wands. 5 of Wands. Yep. Bear with me, it's a new deck. 5 of Wands in the reverse. Oh. 5 of Wands in the reverse is inner conflict. It's like different parts of you are kind of like speaking up or wrestling with each other at the moment. Yeah, it's inner conflict. So the way to find your way through this is to listen to the intuition, right? Listen to the intuition, because that is the main step of the two of Swords. It's where our mind has to start to open up to what the intuition's actually telling us, because it's right on point. There could be a little bit of energy, 7 of Wands. There could be a little bit of an energy of an old urges, old ways of being, trying to pull us back down to an old way of being when we've already come to a higher way of being here. Yeah. Already achieved a higher spiritual plane. I knew it. I've been feeling like I really need it. Yeah. There. Malik. All the cute emojis. Cute, cute, cute. I'm going to get one more. Sorry, this current situation is intriguing me. Yeah, wow. Imagination. You got 2 of Wands. Be playful about this time. Yeah, be playful about what's to come, because the inner conflict is shedding and coming into clarity by the advice that's coming in from the intuition. Because there's some kind of fear of the unknown here. And what's actually happening is letting go of a past process. Thank you, Spirit. What is your soul calling to, dear Gemini? Too many? What is the soul calling to here? Ooh. Wheel of Fortune. How cool is this Wheel of Fortune? Like the stance. She's all sassy. Really feeling my passions growing for sure and connection with my soul tribe. Beautiful. Yeah, the situation on Friday sounds absolutely amazing. I'm so happy for you, Divine. There's lots of people around you that want to love you. What's your soul calling to? Change, yeah? Changed. A change in cycle. It's interesting to get the Wheel of Fortune because it's a very mystical card. It's a very mystical. It's beginnings, it's endings, it's fated, destined events. There's some kind of fated desire here. Let me get another one, actually. But yeah, the Wheel of Fortune is also talking about stability, more stability, moving into the situation with every turn of the page. Because technically there's fixed signs on this card. There should be. And each fixed sign is in a book. And it depicts that you're right in the middle of a cycle, because the 10 is almost the middle of the tarot as well. So there's some kind of middle point. There's some kind of process that's still happening. And in that there is more stability coming in with every new process, with every new stage. Your soul is calling to some kind of fated connection. So there could be a desire for that. Crossing a finish line. Wow, get out. 10 to the 11. This is literally 11 is the middle of the tarot. Coming back to the center of the self. Yeah, I mean, Gemini, you're probably feeling pretty scattered with everything that's going on at the moment. Justice. The soul is calling to justice. Justice for past situations. The soul. Oh, wow, there's a card here. I didn't even realize. Yeah, healing with the star. I'm not going to take it because I don't really know where that fell out. We can put it on the bottom of the deck. So, Oh, get out here. The justice can sometimes talk about the legal portion of the marriage, right? So that would be kind of like, especially with the Wheel of Fortune, that would be like stability, fairness, some kind of fair rebalancing. This is big, yo. This is big because I literally just cut to the Judgment, and I always feel like that's a very big process in the tarot because it's literal divine intervention. It's literally the divine going, yo, hello. This is what you want next. Honestly, because it makes you leave kind of everything behind because the calling is so strong, the feeling is so strong, the vision that is given to you, the synchronicity, whatever it is, it's so strong that it pulls you and you just go, whatever about, I don't care about that anymore kind of thing. It's big, right? So there's a bigness here. My ears just went funny. They're jamming on my block. At 4 a.m. Yikes, Enchanted. I feel like a deep hibernation is what I need right now for my body. but I really want to be more seen and social. Yeah, right? It can be a bit of a balancing act. What is falling away for Gemini? Six of Wands in the reverse. Six of Wands in the reverse. What's falling away for Gemini? Egotism. Yeah, there's change. There's some kind of change here. Yeah. There's some kind of egoic shift that is making way for the intuition to come in and make new balance. That's so powerful. Some kind of disappointment is falling away here. That's so interesting. Egotism. What's this egotism? With the Ace of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles. A long cycle of some kind of egoic battle it would be. Yeah, because the egotism, whatever the pattern is in that, right? An overactive ego, we'll say. It leads to a blinding to your own mastery. And it makes you feel like not being seen. Okay, so there's like an ego paradigm that has a fear around being seen. Yeah. And it reins you in. Okay. And it blocks your own unique charisma. It's a mental insecurity. Oh, that's what's falling away. Wow. I feel a bit delirious. Yeah, it's creating more flexibility, actually. Oh, wow. There's going to be more energy coming back here. But essentially what's falling away is imbalance, because that up here that's caused the imbalance up here, it's going to create more balance externally. Yeah, because the pentacles are physical. That's so cool. So just be flexible right now, yeah? Okay. Let's look at the next step for Gemini. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Divine. The next step, 9 of Pentacles. Oh, shit. That is so cool. 9 of Pentacles. I am sort of feeling the 6 of Wands. It's also talking to me upright. So it's like that egotism, or the insecurity, we'll call it, in the mind that's falling away, is going to make it feel easier to be seen, because there's this inner security, there's this kind of self-sufficiency, there's this reconnection to a thriving kind of aspect, knowing. This also feels like freedom. Yeah, look, healing is big here. The next step is abundance. The next step is some kind of luxury. Look, even with, it's a new beginning with the Magician. A new beginning. Manifesting. That's literally the next step. So this could be some kind of financial independence or stability manifesting. and it's going to feel brand new. There's some kind of success that you're coming to in this very next step. It's absolutely an achievement, creating some kind of new beginning. Cool. All right. What to avoid for now for Gemini? Quite a few things by the looks of it. Is that Knight of Wands? What is the Swords? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Knight of Wands. What to avoid right now? Impatience. Yeah. What to avoid right now? Yeah, being too hasty, right? Impatience, being too hasty, not having self-control, overbearing the situation. Yeah. Okay. What else should they avoid? Oh my God, that's raw. Oh my God. Oh, I just feel like that was a message for me. Sorry. Because like I've had a communication from Ra come in recently, and like the sun on this is literally the head of Ra. Isn't that cool? Because it didn't fall on the deck, it fell to the side. Do we want another one of what to avoid? No, I think that encompasses it. The potential outcome for Gemini. Some kind of release. 10 of Wands. The potential outcome. Completion. Yeah, that would be 10s are always a completion. Oh. Okay, so 10-10, yeah, is a big sign. 10 of Cups. Happiness. Some kind of building together. 3 of Pentacles. I'm not going to take those, but it looks like a very harmonious. Oh, that's what it is. The outcome is the completion of karmic, stressful struggles. Gemini. That would make so much sense, because the next step here is like this financial security, this financial independence, and a new beginning of resources, because I'm getting resourcefulness with the Magician, yeah? And this is like ultimate happiness, ultimate joy. Honestly, there's that joy activation. I don't know if you saw my last live, but there it is. Okay. Now for Gemini, let's get a rune card for Gemini. Have a great, may you find glory. Thank you. Thanks for being here. It's so funny that you spell energy like that, because I watch energy online. Isa, Hellebore. The eyes. Ooh, I really want to read this. What's this about? stagnation, introspection, solitude, pause, cold, freeze, ice, immobility, meditation, stillness, and winter. The once flourishing wilderness now rests beneath a blanket of ice and silence, a silence so profound it pervades the ether. Concealed amid the frozen landscape, a cave dwells, the sacred abode of Issa and Hellebore. Issa embodies desired stillness, yet it also bears the burden of forced stagnation. Hellebore, faced with the inevitability of enduring winter's chill and solitude, embraces this time for introspection and reflection. Within these moments of quiet contemplation, this pair reminds us that even a caterpillar must first accept the seclusion of the cocoon if it wishes to gain butterfly wings. Ooh. Cocoon. Translating to ice, Easter is the essence of winter and everything it entails. Psychologically, this rune represents a state of mental calmness, focus, and mindfulness, making it an excellent companion for meditation practices. On the other hand, Easter symbolizes harsh realities, such as a lack of progress and cold-heartedness, lending to its utility in binding and malefica. Hellebore, also called Christmas or winter rose, gains its Yuletide monikers from its ability to withstand freezing temperatures. Withstanding freezing temperatures because it survives severe environmental conditions. The Saturnian hellebore is a symbol of tenacity. Its poisonous flower drives away evil and breaks curses. There's been a karmic curse here, right? Which is usually just passed down by the lineage, right? And then you kind of, if it's affecting relationships, for example, you'll be attracted to people that are continuously avoidant, right? Like this is just an example, because the reason I'm sort of talking about relationships is because 10 of Cups is like the ultimate fulfillment, the deepest connection, the deepest satisfaction in all of your relationships, right? In your relationship dynamic. And that's what the soul was calling to, right? It's calling to some destined, even like destined marriage. We'll go there. I'll go there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you for that, Spirit. Okay. Thank you for that, Gemini. You watch her also. Yeah, she's badass. She started doing vlogs. Do you watch those? She just recently went to Thailand. Or at least in her vlog she did, right? I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched all of her vlogs. They've kind of just found me in weird like flows, right? So I just watch whenever it pops up. But yeah, I really like her energy. She's very activating. Okay. We're doing Cancer now. I feel like I've been talking about Cancer a lot today. Is that right? Yeah, Cancer. All right, Cancer. I'm going to go back to the pink. Let's do current situation for Cancers. Oh, okay. I'm not taking it. I just need to do another shuffle. Hold on. I just shuffled it all those times and it still came out. 3 of Wands, okay? So this is confirmation of where Cancer is at. I'm going to grab, these ones. presented in my mind. What wants to come out here? 5th house. Cancer. This is an expansion, okay? This is like waiting for shifts to come in. So they kept... Cancer, you could be getting some really big synchronicities, some really big signs, some really big... Yeah, it's coming through as synchronicities that are being shown to you right now. Because... Oh, wow. 5th house is Leo energy, but I'm not feeling that right now. I'm feeling more the 5th house energies, which is like fun, something to do with the sacral chakra. I don't know if Cancer has maybe been feeling some tenderness or tightness around the sacral, or drawn to orange as well. Current situation. I feel like this could be talking about kind of waiting for pleasure to enter the chat. This is, you okay, Seppi? Oh, please don't try and come over here. Thank you. Don't. I love you so much, but this is set up, okay? There's some kind of situation, current situation here of like momentum picking up. And it feels like the kind of momentum that feels really good, because the 5th house is fun, right? It's like it's everything to do with the sacral chakra. It's pleasure, it's romance, it's love, it's entertainment. It can be like hobbies and things like that as well. So there's some kind of momentum building in some kind of fun journey. The 3 of Wands can very much be about foresight, which is... Foresight is really the ability to judge correctly what is going to happen in the future, right? So there's some gift of foresight here, because Cancer usually is pretty accurate. There's absolutely some, expansion on the horizon, I would say, and it's already in the present current situation. There's some miracles. There's some miracles that are coming in here. Cancer, this is a freaking wonderful position to be in, because this is talking about universal support that's helping you get something that you desire, something that you want. What is the soul calling to for Cancer? I'm seeing 4 of Swords, reverse. Let me get another one, but I'm not going to get it from this. Let me get it from here. What is the soul calling to here? I've got you are poised. Want one more? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I should have probably left those there. Yeah, turning point, tipping point. Is it going to come back out? No, it's all good. It obviously wasn't meant to be. But yeah, there's a turning point. You're poised. You're poised for some turning point that's about to take place. Your soul is getting you into a position where you're ready to receive whatever these miracles are. So with the 4 of Swords in the reverse, I feel like this can sometimes talk about a mind that is finding it difficult to have faith and to trust in potentially what the Cancer energy is very receptive to receiving, because it's very intuitive. It's literally the moon. It's connected to the moon. So there's always an intuitive energy there with it. 4 of Swords reverse would be talking about shit. Maybe, wow. Very deep contemplation is what's coming through with that. Because essentially that when a Four of Swords is in the reverse, it can be kind of anxious mind space, feeling stressed, feeling a bit overwhelmed. But I really feel like it's sort of talking about the soul, and I'm going to get another card actually, because the soul feels like it knows what's about to happen. It knows, and the mind doesn't, and the mind is kind of like lacking faith. So it's asking the mind to rest. It's asking the mind to dive into deep contemplation so the soul can speak to it. I don't even need to pull another card. That's what's up. Thank you, Spirit. What is falling away? What is falling away for Cancer? Cancer, yeah. Seven of Pentacles. A time of dissatisfaction. Feeling unsatisfied. Oh, I freaking love this for you, Cancer. I don't know if we have any Cancers in the house. But Seven of Pentacles, it's like, it's a time of discerning, because essentially something that's being given to us, we're still not fully satisfied with it. Yeah, we're not really satisfied with what's been showing up for us. At least in the past, it feels. Let's get another one here. What's falling away? I can't make this up. Yo. Stress, worry, anxiety, fear. Perceiving danger. Hello, Shirley. Thank you so much for making it in. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the hearts. So sweet of you. Yeah. Wow. I mean, I love that this is what's falling away for you, Cancer. It's stuff not feeling good in the physical and stuff not feeling good in the mind. That's how I could like bring it, because there's some kind of harmonization here. Moving into calmer waters, moving into better times, moving into more fun times. Yeah. You're already sensing it. You're already feeling it. You're already receiving it. What's the next step for Cancer? I've got Six of Wands, Knight of Swords. Party time. Six of Swords. Success. Recognition. I'm just seeing these two are really like, look, they're facing each other. Oh my God. That looks like love hearts. Anyway. Knight of Swords would be, it just feels like something coming in, because remember, all the court cards can be people. Someone coming in quick, while you're praising yourself, while you're being recognized in the journey. The next step is feeling very driven to succeed. Yeah, that's what that feels like. The next step feels very, like something's going to be drawing Cancer forward. I heard safety. There's some kind of like direct energy coming through. That's definitely a new focus as well. So that could be what that is, like having a new focus on some kind of success here. I feel like I need another card. Yeah. Okay. What's this? What's the next step for Cancer? Okay, I'll leave that one there. Highly sensitive. Well, a grounded, stable life is the next step for you, Cancer. Because, yeah, I mean, the Knight of Swords can be very, like, very driven, very ambitious, and fast thinking, right? Fast thinking because there's just clarity. Clarity. It's clarity. 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 What to avoid right now? And Cancer, the next step for you is an expansion in your ability to perceive psychic awareness. Your clairs are expanding. Something to avoid right now is interference. I don't fully know what that is, so let's just get a card. Let's get a card. She's a dancing queen. Dancing queen. The rave didn't stop until 4 a.m. All the villagers were complaining on Facebook. Did you go to a rave, Shelley? What to avoid right now? Page of Cups. I'm going to wear protective equipment. Spilling the tea on interference. Oh, interference feels like the mind. I'm going to wear protective equipment. No, there was a rave happening somewhere in the village. Oh, in someone's house. Going off. Why not, eh? Because sometimes with the Page of Cups, this comes in the reverse when we're doubting what the universe is showing us. We're doubting it. We are being presented with synchronicities, signs, and communication. And the mind goes, no, I want to be logical. No, that can't happen. It's too magical. Nah, that's not grounded in reality. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that right now. Okay? Don't do that. I should probably not eat for most of my readings because I feel deliriously tuned in. Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. But it came out reverse. So this can also be talking about being impatient. Yeah, being impatient, because it's when you can start to sense the fun pouring in, it can sort of be it can be ungrounding a little bit, because it's things start to feel really fun and then routines start to slip. I hate it when it hits for me. But it's it's not a bad thing, but it's just it's just, yeah, balance, right? The main energy that I feel from the Knight of Wands is impatience. So yeah, just take it easy. Take it easy. And stop doubting the signs and synchronicities. Because yeah, it's something about a mind. There's something shedding, right? Something shedding. And it's like a rigid mind space in believing what's possible, believing in maybe potential. But what is the potential outcome here, Spirit? Can you not? Can you not do that? These foil cards are great, but they're very slippery. Oh my God, the potential outcome, 6 of Pentacles. 6. This freaking number is chasing me around at the moment. I don't know if anyone else is seeing it, but for me, it's a big sign that like everything's on track and everything is exactly how it's meant to be. So if it ever pops up out of after something, it can just it's an easing number for me of like it's exactly how it's meant to be, right? Bob Anna? Is that Bob Anna? Sorry, it's a little bit hard to read. Thank you for being here. I can hear row your boat. Like dude, a sign for me is boats right now, and I don't fully understand what that is. Does anyone know what the spiritual kind of meaning of a boat is? I think it's usually about like, I don't know. The potential outcome. Wow. How are you, love? Thank you so much for coming in and spending time with me today. With us, I should say. But look, 6 of Pentacles with 10 of Pentacles. Oh, it's really that's that's a pretty badass outcome, Cancer. That is like being provided for. That's walking a legacy. That is balanced giving and receiving. This is rewards showing up as something like a bit of fluff just floats in. Stuff is about to just float in here. I'm being brought to a stream. There's some kind of stream floating on in for Cancer. I'm hearing you've healed. Now it's time for fun. Oh. Oh. But yeah, I mean, 10 of Pentacles is wealth. It's being taken care of. It's having plenty for everything you want to do. Yeah. Doesn't mean that there'll be 20 million in the bank. Maybe there will. Who knows, right? Don't shut off the potential to that if that's something that's the universe wants to give you, right? But it's having enough to do whatever you want. The universe is bringing something in. That's the outcome. Love that for you, Cancer. Have we done Scorpio? Not yet. Not yet. We just finished. Oh, we've got one more card for Cancer, and then we'll be doing Leo. So Scorpio's got a few more. So we've got you, which is I was for Cancer. Let's take a look here. Another 6. Another 6. And I've been seeing 96 as well. What number did I say? Oh, yeah, 60. That was weird. Okay. Oh, Cancer. Death, transformation, alchemy, ending, axis mundi, magic, occult, psychopomp. What the fuck is that? Transition and underworld. Oh, dude, this is just hitting in ways. Tethered deep in the graveyard soil, a towering relic of years past, the yew stands as a symbol of Aiwas, a wooden sarcophagus with roots that reach deep. It cradles the bones of the dead with care. Aiwas and yew suggest a transformative phase. During this process, vulnerability is inevitable. Growing pains abound. Protect and care for yourself. Like a serpent that outgrows its skin, it's time to shed that which no longer fits in your life and make room for new growth. This perennial pair offers guidance as you navigate the unfolding challenges of transformation. Yeah, there's change coming in. Nine of Swords always comes out before change. There's the turning point, the tipping point. Holy shit, it's coming. Serpentine is snoring. Unlike the rune Jera, which represents cyclic time, Aiwas is a symbol of timelessness, no beginning and no end. What is that song? Been no Been no beginning. I don't know what that song is, but I'm hearing it. Its vertical pillar, the trunk of the world tree, stands anchored by subterranean roots and celestial branches, drawing energy from above and below. As a conductor of energy, Aiwas aids all magical pursuits. There's literally miracles showing up here. The miracles are ancestrally and celestially. That is supported. There's a huge force behind this, and that's what that stream is that I keep tapping into. There's a power behind this. It's coming from ancestors, it's coming from the universe, it's coming from galactics, it's coming from everywhere, because there's a powerful force here for Cancer in what the potential or what the legacy is. Huge potential. As a conductor of energy, Aiwas aids all magical pursuits. Oh, I said that. It liberates us of our fears. What's falling away? Fears. In particular, the fear of death, reminding us that it is a transition rather than an ending. When you make peace with death, there's nothing left to fear, really. Hey, Luna. The foil cards, how nice are they? How nice are they? Thank you. Yeah, they're pink. The rune deck. I know. This is my recent deck, and Seppi was like, sorry. Sorry, little lady. The yew tree is an ancient being as old as the underworld. Love it. As well as the underworld depths from which it arises. It represents longevity, resilience, and immortality. Longevity with the 10 of Pentacles. This is something, the outcome is some kind of long-term thing. Yeah. This funereal, what is that? That would be what, for funerals? Funereal tree stands a sentinel it's among graves. Yeah, so it is for funerals. Guarding the souls that journey between the realms of the living and the dead. A tree so fond of the dead, in fact, that its poison is fatal to the living. Oh, the yew. Oh, you fierce. That's got some bite to it. There's some magic here, yeah. that just feels completely incomprehensible to the human mind. I seriously freaking love the stuff I channel. It's so cool. So cool. Okay. Cancer. That's you, my love. That is you. You're done. You're done. You're done. Okay. Sorry, Seppi. Okay. All right. Next up, we are doing Leo. Leo. Lovely to see you again, Luna. I actually think you've been nearly at every one of my lives, and I just really appreciate that. You're not the only one, of course, though. Pretty much everyone here keeps coming back to my lives. So I'm really grateful to that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even Serpy is stretching and saying thank you. Cute. All right. We're doing Leo. Leo. Luna, good timing. Seriously. Aussie, yes. Chris, yeah. I never know which one to say. Oh, thank you, Luna. I love this wig. It's a favorite. Sometimes simple makeup is just the way to go. Don't you agree, Serpy? Oh, okay. Leo. Serpy's gonna literally roll off the bed. What you doing? What you doing? You being all cute. Oh, look what I just cut to. Current situation for Leo. Journey. There's a journey starting up here. Don't know why I was guided to these, but let's do it. So what's the current situation for Leo? Main male. Okay. Change. Thank you for the likes, everyone, by the way. Let me just double check this, yeah? Okay. They want me to get one more card. Sorry. Traveling on Wednesday. Wow. Leo. Telepathic communication. Someone's accessing telepathic communication. Okay. Communing in the astrals. I just want to look into this main male. It is number 1. So sometimes I can take that as like a new beginning or new action that's going to be taken soon, because masculine energy is about action often sometimes. But it's like it just can signify masculine, like a male, right? So it's either you or a masculine that you know, for Leo, that you're communicating with telepathically. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah. So it says here, if it's a reading for a woman, he's an important man. Yeah. So change, number 9, right? Sorry, I'm also still learning this deck, so I just want to get all the info that's going to serve us, right? It literally says it's time to go with this change card. It's time to go. I hear the song Through Everything Change by the Birds. Good luck and safe journey, Luna. Oh, beautiful. Moving from your old townhouse into better digs. Current situation, moving, right? Into better digs. This is a point in time for change that might manifest itself by location or a social situation, like a career move, relationships with others, or your own outlook may change. So yeah, it's like change either in a physical location and occupation or within a relationship. Yeah. They're kind of just repeating themselves. Okay. Cool. So I wonder what the telepathic communication's about. Do I pull a card? Show me this telepathic communication. I don't think I'm eating today. Because I'm just gonna like take my time doing these readings, because usually I would like still try and make time for dinner, but I just don't think that's happening. Telepathic communication about money. I mean, we'll take it. We will take it. Oh, I love the way they're dressed in this, by the way. So cute. So cute. Yeah, communication. So cool. Thanks for that. I love it when my radiator ticks. It's always on time. What you doing, Serpy? What you doing, girl? You being all cute? Oh, you're so beautiful. All right, what is your soul calling to, Leo? Oh, the sun. Leo, your soul is calling to be big, vibrant, happy. Your soul wants you to be happy. Your soul wants you to I'm hearing be free, naturally. The soul, of course, everyone's soul wants that for you, right? It's like the sun is a very big, magnanimous energy. The soul wants a return to innocence, which can usually come from exhibiting the inner child. What's the soul calling to you? An abundance of energy. The soul wants optimism. It's a lot of positive energy, honestly. The soul wants vibrance back in your life. Wants fun. The soul wants there to be adjustments in life to create that fun, yeah? Because the Seven of Pentacles is all about making those adjustments to get us into alignment. So, and it's the adjustments that we make in our routines, in our occupation, in our eating, in our physical appearance. Do I want any more for that? Okay. So what's the soul calling to, please, Spirit? Oh, okay. I'm not meant to use this one, sorry. The soul wants financial abundance for you, right? An abundance of money. That's what you deserve, right? And there's been some kind of situation that you've been in that maybe hasn't fully allowed that to enter. Well, let's see what's falling away. This literally says let go of the conditioned way to see things. And the conditioning, if I'm talking about money, right? A conditioned way of seeing things is thinking that following artistic pursuits has no money in it. you know, because everyone believes that to be an artist, you have to starve, yeah, and that you have to do it tough. This is about realizing that you can have it whatever you want, and that can be sometimes overwhelming, because then it's like, what do I actually want? If I can have anything, if there is no limitation, if anything is possible, what do I want? It's kind of a cool energy to be in, actually. I like that. All right. What is falling away? Like, I feel like sometimes making a decision can be hard for the ego, because what happens is it's almost like FOMO. What's falling away? I'm going to see if that pops again, because it was just on the bottom. I don't know if I'm feeling it. It's falling away here. That is amazing, Leo. What a beautiful outlook. And dang, that's a confirmation. Yeah. Lynyrd Skynyrd. What's falling away? That's so funny. The card that came out was Queen of Swords, but what's falling away, I got the Page of Swords. So I'm going to read both then. What's falling away? Oh, this is so cute. What's falling away is perhaps like guarding, being in a phase where you're really guarding your heart, because the Queen of the Queen of Swords protects the heart with boundaries. So what's falling away is an overguarding of one's heart, potentially. Let me just, what's falling away? Old boundaries, maybe even lacking boundaries, because like the queen of Swords is that expanding process, and in the mind, in order to expand, something has to release, something has to be cut away. That's why she's got her sword, right? So where are you taking me with this? I'm going to get another card. Yeah, because there's something with the Page of Swords coming through. It's like Page of Swords is, I would say a Page of Swords doesn't have as clear boundaries as a Queen of Swords does, because a Queen of Swords is dealing with something that is up against her boundaries, right? And she learns and expands by facing it. That's why she's not facing the front of the card. She's facing off to the side, because she's looking at something that is causing her to assess, sitch, right? So what's falling away is an old way of protecting one's heart, which could be this energy, which is sort of like pretty, not the worst boundaries, definitely not the worst, but like flaccid is what I'm hearing. Flaccid boundaries. Oh, okay. That was a bit of a, that one was a little bit tough for me. Anything else? I don't want to use that right now. Okay. That just like broke my mind a little bit. What's falling away? I love it when spirit makes me work. Okay. The audacity. What's falling away? Okay. I got Juno. Juno is an asteroid. She's the Roman goddess, right? But she's married to Jupiter. So there's, and this literally says on here, marriage, commitment, committed relationships. So there's something like that falling away here because it's low vibrational. Cutting the cord. That, Spirit is freaking on point, yo. Oh, and it was a false start. Yeah. It was a false start. And now you're like, what do I love about myself? That's the new focus. What's the next step? Focusing on loving yourself, right? What's the next step here? Awakening. Awakening, divine intervention. Luna, this reading is so on point, girl. That Page of Swords looks like you're unprepared for the battle. Yeah. And the Page of Swords is honestly probably the bravest because the Page of Swords is taking on a lot. It's like something has shed, so the mind is more open, but that doesn't mean that the Page of Swords doesn't still come up to facing demons and patterns and difficulties and people, right, that cause it to, like, that challenge this new, more open mind space. It's a very brave energy. Sometimes the Page of Swords has to act without fully knowing the point of it. I do like the Page of Swords. And you're learning to stand the ground. Yeah. 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 Love that. Next step is, some kind of awakening, some kind of resurrection. Some kind of resurrection. Do you know, as I've been learning the tarot, I will move through each card and now I'm noticing I don't need to move through the card to have it be taught to me through life experience. And I remember I went through an experience with the Judgment, and it was the most profound, magical thing I've ever experienced. It was like, this was when the Mayans came to speak to me. I know it sounds wild. This energy will. This is literally, as you can see, this angel is like popping out of the clouds and is like, hi, by the way, just literally talking straight to you, right? And they're like, oh my God, I've seen the light. Yeah. There could be quite, Sophie, there could be quite a large form of communication that gets your attention so obviously there's absolutely no way that you can deny it. That's big. It's big. And it causes some change. It causes, because it's almost one more card and then it's the end of the process. Yeah. An adventure begins. Wow. I just got like Frodo Baggins kind of Hobbit energy through this. Isn't that cool? Literally setting out on an adventure because there's some kind of like freaking awakening. Wow. Some divine intervention. I just cut to the Lovers, alignment. Look at the angels though. Look at the angels. There could be some I almost felt like I was falling forward then. Yeah, like I don't know if it's maybe going to feel like quite jarring but it's not in a bad way because the Page of Wands is excitement. It's like fun, you know? So I don't know, swept up or something like that I'm hearing. Lovers. Realization. Yeah, realization. that creates oh, Savvy. Oh, I wish you could see her right now. She's literally in a ball and she's like kind of playing with her tail, you know, and then she'll lick it a bit and then she'll kind of playfulness. Yeah. Playfulness. Hey. That was a big blink, my love. Okay. What to avoid for now? Oh my God. Something in the mind. Something in the mind. Because guess what popped? The devil and the devil and the angel. I'm hearing slaying. What to avoid? Spirit, why are you doing this to me? Okay. Attachment. I don't know why these jumped out at me. Even though I'm like, like I still freaking love a challenge. Freaking love a challenge. Like when I nut this out, I'm going to be like, it's like my mind just is like, what is that? What to avoid? Allowing, the devil can sort of be ego, right? A bit, because it's very much like where all of our attachments really lie. The devil is deep work. Okay, yeah, I mean, but with the temperance, right? That's why it's confusing. So let me just... Paradise. Why? I would say what to avoid is allowing your negative beliefs or negative spirals or something like that. There's some kind of negative energy, right, with the devil, which can come from dark shadows. Yeah. Which there's some, look, you've got 2 5s here. Oh, okay, thank you. I am seeing like runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to the ego. Okay, so maybe that's what it is. What to avoid? Don't listen to the ego, because this paradise says happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other. The temperance is oh yeah, sorry, let me just explain this. This is conflict, blocks, but it's coming from like internally. It's like old stuff is what I'm hearing. The temperance is balancing the shadow. Okay, patience, abstinence, aligning your actions and desires with what's really best with yourself, for yourself. Spirit's just got me all kind of fucked up with that one. So I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on there. Why do these want to come out? Okay. What's the potential outcome? Okay, so what to avoid right now? Some kind of temptation. Avoid temptation, stay in balance. I don't know. I'm leaving that one there. A part of me is still like, but what is it? The potential outcome here for Leo. The 14 and 15 combo. Right? Like, it's doing my head in, especially because it's like what to avoid. The potential outcome here is actually rapid acceleration forward towards something, towards harmony. Okay, that's the outcome. I can give you that. What to avoid? Do your best. Sorry, but like work it out. I don't know. Gosh, I hope that doesn't happen again. That was tough. Hopefully you got something from that because I don't know. Oh, hidden insecurities? That could be that devil energy, right? Hidden insecurities. Keep that in balance. Okay, I've tried. We're moving on to Virgo. Thank you for the likes. Yeah, I need to ring that bell. Okay, I need to ring that bell. Oh no, I still need to get a rune. Sorry, let me get a runes for Leo. Maybe this will help. Let's have a look for Leo spirit. What does Leo need to hear? I'm only gonna only pop one. Okay, just pop one for me. Mugwort. Vulva. Okay. I do love me some mugwort. Wow, it's the oh no, it's not. Is it the last one? It's the last card. Okay. $133. Empowerment. Divine feminine. Maybe that's what that is. Like there's something that's being really overcome here. So maybe it's just like avoid. Sorry, I need to get off it. Divine feminine, witch, confident, authentic, intuitive, psychic, divination, and prophetic dreams. Okay. In moonlight groves where shadows play, amid the frolics of the fae, I take a sip of mugwort tea, awakening my sovereignty. Here our spirits intertwine and energies within align. She whispers like an old grimoire, it's time to proclaim who you are. I'm powerful, I am wild and free, and I embrace my destiny. For in this moment I am whole, a witch reborn, a boundless soul. Ah! I love it when it rhymes. I love it when it rhymes. Yeah. But this is really bringing me back to that telepathic communication. So I don't know if there's some kind of like dream, astral state, astral projection kind of thing going on there. Lagos for psychic ability and connection to the divine feminine. Kinaz for knowledge and the ability to see what others can't. Iwas for transcendence of life and death. Transcendence is such a word at the moment. Mugwort is a trusted companion of the vulva, a Norse seeress, and witch. So that's who that is, yeah? Its remarkable ability to tap into visionary and prophetic energies enables it to guide the vulva through insightful dreams and astral expeditions. There it is. Witch powers, ranging from magic to menstrual health. This lunar herb helps one to discover the wellspring of their own divine feminine power. I just really like the poem. Prophetic dreams, okay? Psychic divination. So that could be going up here. Or there just could be a lot coming through in those channels there, Leo. Okay. Way to make me work, Leo. Damn. Send us a postcard. Yeah. Okay. A lot of change on the horizon. I mean, I really definitely feel like that's going to be happening from July. Like July is when it kind of, I mean, it's not really that long away, right? What's the date? It's like the 21st. So there's only like a week left of June. Gonna be celebrating Christmas soon. That rhymed. Maybe Christmas is coming early. Ring a ding ding. We're doing Libra next. Tea time. I like burning it too. How you done an oracle unbox? Have I done an? That deck is amazing. I haven't actually done an. I did no. So today I filmed one of something for my vlog channel. I don't even know if I have it linked in the description. I probably should. But yeah, there'll be just an update of things that I bought recently. And it's in there, but I don't fully unbox it. Like I don't go through all the cards or anything, but I do open it. All right, Libra. Libra. I'm like struggling to drink water as well at the moment. I don't know what's up. Is anyone else's like eating, drinking been affected? Like besides the besides the burrito, spiritually, I mean. It's just a bit of an odd time, but I don't think that's a bad thing. All right, these ones want to come through this time. This is like a new one as well, Chris. It's Egyptian Art Nouveau tarot. I don't know, you've probably seen it, but I think you were eating. I can't remember. Vlog teaser. All right, what's the current situation for Libra? Something going quiet for Libra. What am I feeling? Oh, yeah, okay. What's going on for Libra? A pathway. A pathway. Do I want... Ooh, Libra. Do we have any Libras? Oh, I'm seeing at the bottom, bad health. I'm not here to do health readings. This can sometimes be, not always a bad thing. Well, you know, it says bad, but it can be like a burnout. It can be kind of like karma as well. That's what it feels like. Some kind of karma. I don't know. Let's get this one. Just give me one of these just to get a little bit more of this current situation. Ay, 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 ay. Orphan, I'm seeing. So we've got no Libras. Thank God for that, because this feels heavy as the. Oh. A pep. Oh, I didn't do Virgo. I will do Virgo next. I am so sorry, mystical angels. I jumped. I don't know why. We're just doing it. Maybe because this one's feeling yucky to me. So let's get it out the way. Whew. Okay. A pep is the serpent of chaos in the sky, right? Of the night. There's, I would say that there's some kind of situation being presented in this current moment, something swinging back, yeah, which is often like cause and effect is what it's giving me. Okay, thank you. Moving on. Pathway can sometimes be like a 2-year cycle. I don't know if someone's about to enter a bit of a karmic cycle here for the next couple years. It will be very teaching. What is your soul calling to? Universal consciousness, cosmic consciousness. The soul is calling to some kind of rise in frequency, I would say. Oh my God, please. I'm just seeing the Emperor in reverse, okay? I'm hearing toxicity. Yo, this reading is real, okay? Emperor in the reverse can sometimes be a bit of a tyrant, okay? Ending some kind of cycle here. Ending some kind of cycle in being a bit domineering. Ending a cycle of lacking discipline. Ending a cycle of being over-controlling. Position 3. What is falling away? Oh. The Tower. Okay. Shirley. Oh, wow, Shirley. Okay. The Tower. What's falling away? They're literally falling out of a tower. So that's something I'm noticing. I'm just trying to... Okay, these just jumped out at me. What's falling away? The Tower can just be yeah, I guess a mask, right? Leaving behind. You're leaving behind some kind of it's something within your philosophy. Okay, there's something in your philosophy that's like shedding, that's breaking down, because essentially the Tower is built on very unstable foundations, ungrounded foundations, and it has to come down because you can't actually build anything stable on that. So what's releasing is some kind of old focus, some kind of old belief, and choosing something new will be coming in here. The next step for Libra. The next step for Libra. Okay. The next step, look, yeah, big change here for Libra. Seriously, massive, massive, massive. This can sometimes be a bit of a big upheaval. The next step for Libra needs to be really honing into, I just heard spiritual career, but like spiritual intuitive communication that's happening here, High Priestess, and taking action from the heart frequency, leading with love, leading with purity is coming through. What to avoid? Oh, 5 of Wands. What to avoid is I'm hearing karmic attachment. Avoid conflict with others. Avoid frustration. Avoid clashing. Avoid chaos. Avoid being defensive. Avoid being territorial. Avoid adrenaline rushes. Yeah. Don't worry, we're going to look into the outcome, because sometimes, like this, the thing is, this is stuff that we all face. We all go through these kind of situations all the time, right? Because everything is cause and effect. Everything has a bounce back. And it's not something that we can't handle. I'm just not used to reading this kind of energy, I guess. Right? Yeah, there's like an awakening here. Okay. The potential outcome, there's an awakening. There's an ascension. There is an ascension, yeah, which is beautiful. The outcome with the 4 of Cups, I would say the outcome is getting away from drama. Getting away from drama and allowing an awakening to take place. I am going to get a runes card here. The dandelion, rebel, rebel with dandelion. Let's have a look. It's on page 111. This says defiant, individualistic, heretic, willful, persevere, protest, resist, revolutionary, stubborn, free thinker, and activism. Abandoned with a, look, I picked this up with this by accident. Adorned with a golden mane and unwavering spirit, the rebellious dandelion thrives amid towering skyscrapers. What the frick? What the frick? The dandelion thrives amid towering skyscrapers and bustling streets. A visionary mindset allows her to see possibilities where others see only limitations. That's as well with the towers. It's a breakdown of limitation from the psyche, from the philosophy. She transforms neglected corners into vibrant gardens, breathing life into spaces deemed barren and abandoned. Dandelion's unmatched determination propels her forward in the face of adversity, where she carves her own path, refusing to be confined by the boundaries set by others. Wow, the boundaries as well. Dandelion inspires others to fully embrace their individuality and appreciate the beauty of their personal journey with no fear and no apologies. The rune is Thurisaz for resistance, Inguas for determination. Yeah, okay. Dandelion. There's something so inspiring about a dandelion growing from a small crack in the concrete. It is a reminder that nature cannot be kept away or contained. It will always find a way. And you will too, right? Dandelion is a multifaceted medicinal powerhouse and a magical charm for abundance, wish fulfillment, and an ambition. Yeah. So something's coming through, right? There is an end of a big cycle, but it's sort of giving this energy like the soul wants it to end. And it could be with a masculine around you. The soul wants it to end. So it's creating things and shifts that will get your attention. All the best with that to my Libras. All the best. Like the mustard seed. Shirley, your consciousness is expanding. Yeah, that's a beautiful way to look at it because it is, right? It's just a process to move through. It's important. Andrea, hello. I thought I'd just say hello. Sending positive vibes. Thank you, spiritual sister. Oh, beautiful. Lovely to have you here, Andrea. Thank you for being here. Alrighty. Virgo. I'm going back to do Virgo because I do apologize. I jumped right into Libra. I don't know why I did that. But things always happen for a reason. How good is the sound of fire? I want a fireplace and a fire pit outside. I want to always be having fires. Okay, Virgo. All right. Sorry, Serpy. Virgo, what's the current situation for Virgo? And then we'll do Scorpio. Virgo. Okay. I'm going to take these two. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. Yeah, so there's some kind of ending leading to growth here. It's kind of carrying Pluto energy. And then we've got ascending, which is transcending obstacles, learning expansion, a new phase, and preparing for union. So yeah, there's some relationship ending so that there's a movement into potentially preparation for it. I just was going to say the right one. I don't know why. So I'm going to get one of these. What's the current situation for Virgo? Okay. They keep changing me. So what's the... Some kind of mastery. Overcoming some kind of imbalance. And learning to access some kind of mastery. It's like a physical mastery because it's the king. Yeah, King of Pentacles. So there's some kind of current situation right now about like a vortex actually opening up, which is beautiful, which I think is linked to the ascending. Yeah. And it's coming because there's an end. It's giving kind of end to karmic ends and end to karmic loops, right? Leveling up. Camping. I really want to go camping. Okay, I'm going to get a tarot card as well. Oh my gosh, we've got the Tower for Virgo as well. Yeah, it came out this way, so it's confirming that it's happening right now, but it's cool, right? It's a pyramid. They're flying out of a pyramid. Keep being drawn to lightning too. The Tower. So current situation might be quite disorienting, actually. Current situation might be quite uncomfortable for Virgos. Because maybe there's even, if there's no big change yet, it's sort of like, it's the energy of its present. What is the soul calling to? Can we not drop them on the ground, please? What's the soul calling to? Oh, wow. You got 4 of Pentacles. Yeah. The soul wants a sturdy foundation, right? The soul wants you to take care of your needs, Virgo, because sometimes Virgos can overgive massively. They can sort of get very focused on the external rather than putting themselves first. Four of Pentacles needs a very solid foundation in the physical, which is taking care of how much water we're drinking, how much we're eating, how much we're sitting, how much we're moving, right? It's literally taking care of the physical foundation. So the spirit side of us so our spirit can really build into the physical world and start to create harmonious change. Yeah. So the soul wants that foundation. And obviously whatever's about to break down or what is breaking down in your current situation goes against that stability and that foundation. I've also got oh, that's the World in reverse. Look at this World card in this deck. That's why I was like, hang on, what is this? There's a crocodile. A little crocodile. Oh, they're the wow. That's in place of the fixed signs. Ra is there. World in the reverse can be like world in the reverse with the 4. Serpy's starting to roll on the cards. Okay. Yeah, so the world in the reverse can sometimes be moving a bit too fast because there's integration that the soul needs to take place here, probably from what's shifting and changing in the present situation. So the world in the reverse is talking about releasing, no longer taking shortcuts, and I don't know what that's referring to. Maybe it's a shortcut in order to get somewhere. Sometimes, that's what this can be like taking shortcuts to gain wealth, but we're not doing it from a place of trust or, the soul is calling to some kind of closure, some kind of personal closure. The soul's done with a loop, my friend. What is falling away here? High Priestess is coming out. Hidden secrets. and the Nine of Wands. Yeah, that's an old journey. Nine of Wands is like we finally get to a point where we're reflecting on what we've just been through, what we've been through, what it's taught us, the boundaries it's given us, but we're ready to release whatever we've been through. Like we're pretty done with it, yeah? Pretty done with it. So this could be hidden secrets coming to light. What's falling away for Virgo? Something from the root chakra. Fears, right? Seppi. Oh, she's. Can you say hi to everyone? Hi. Hi, cutie. Hi. Just a little head there. Hey, sweet darling. You love a head scratch, don't you? I love you. Wow, look at this. They aren't worth your energy. There's a relationship leaving. Because the universe wants you, because beyond it, I'm seeing you are the Philosopher's Stone. The Philosopher's Stone is a crystalline mindset that is able to look at reality and see symbols and communication from the universe through the physical matter of the world. The Philosopher's Stone is not a stone, so it's a mindset. And when you unlock that, you become free, you become ageless, you become untethered. Righto. So what is the next step for Virgo? Oh, so that is the Hanged Man. Is it? No. Is that the Star? No. Sorry. 14. That is just the artwork on these are tripping me out a little bit. It's Temperance, right? 14. Pretty funny one. Okay, next step is coming into balance, coming into moderation, even maybe having a bit more patience. Yeah, because I'm also seeing the Empress, which is like relaxation. It's giving like relaxation, coming to peace after strife. It's part of that ascension. There's definitely an ease coming into the next step here. Yeah. I'm going to get another card though. What's the next step? Oh, yeah. Okay. You want attention? Look, handed to you on a silver platter. Some kind of solution, yeah, is part of the next step. There's a way forward. Something's arriving. Hi, cutie. Okay. So I know you're probably going through it in ways a little bit here, Virgo, but a pathway is coming like to help you through it. You're not going to, hope you don't feel alone through this. Do you want to lay on my lap? Do you want to lay on my lap? Come on. What to avoid for now? Do you want to help me pick the cards, Seppi? Which card? Which card? She picked this one. What to avoid? Seven of Pentacles. That's coming out a bit. Seven of Pentacles. Anything that feels a bit like, anything that feels dissatisfying, anything where your body is like, avoid it, because your body's communicating to you right now about some hard truths or about things that need your attention, because 7 is also a pause to allow our intuition to speak to us. Yeah. So, yeah. Madam, what? Can I get another one? Can I get an amen? What to avoid right now? Journey card in reverse. This feels like maybe even rushing off to something new, because whenever I see journey card, it's like a new journey is starting up. It's not the time to start something new. There's a lot going on here already, Virgo, that needs your focus. What's the potential outcome for Virgo? Three of Swords. Egyptian deck, cutting to the truth. Cutting to the truth. Yeah. Why? There's some hard readings today. Okay. I'm feeling for the collective, because it sort of does align though, because in the shop, I might have said this in my last live, I can't remember, but in the shop that I work at, Saturday, it was a busy day because people were coming in really needing help. People were looking for cord cuttings. People were looking for aids, because it's like things to soothe them, right? Things to help cleanse their energy, because essentially there's been big loops that people have been staying in and avoiding, and it's also just part of the journey, right? You have to be in a loop to be able to break out of a loop, right? So collectively, there is big stuff coming to the surface, big realizations, big awakenings, big seeings of, okay, that's really wounded. What do I do now with that information? I can't keep going because it no longer feels stable. The universe is literally making stuff unstable, to make people change. So I do feel for the community, absolutely, because the potential outcome for the Three of Swords, I mean, that's sadness. That is a mind that is like completely covered and focused on sadness, heaviness. It's hard for me to say grief, because it's not the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups is real grief. This is like mental attachments and the sadness that those mental attachments cause when they don't work out the way the mind expects, because the mind's got way too involved in the journey. Yeah. The soul is the leader, and the mind needs to remain open to the soul and where it's taking you, because the soul deals with the future, the mind deals with the past. The mind can only help you with stuff it's already been through. That's the limitation of the mind, right? So yeah, Three of Swords, the potential outcome is, something not going to plan, and you having to process and come to acceptance that it hasn't gone to plan. What's the potential outcome here? Oh, at the bottom of the deck, we've got Queen of Pentacles. Wow, look at this. Queen of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles, yeah? With the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. This is like, that wasn't talking about it. No. The potential outcome is another union, honestly, but it's not starting up straight away. There is a divine union here that's very nurturing, very grounded, very loving, right? That is here, but there's I feel like Spirit is bringing that in, because it's like maybe you just need to hear that to help let go of whatever this letting go or shedding is taking place, breaking down, right? So that you know that there's something better. There's someone or something better out there for you that wants to build, that wants to go there, that wants to like create that foundation, because there's something about the soul calling to a foundation that's non-existent in the current potential dynamic that I'm seeing in your current situation. So I'm going to get a rune card now for, it's Virgo, right? Yeah, and then we're doing Scorpio. King and Queen, yeah, right? Ring the bells. Cute. Okay, so we got, is that daggers? Morning glory. What's the story? Morning glory. Well, need a little time to wake up, wake up. Need a little time. Take some time there. Yeah, take some time. I haven't heard that song in a while, hey? Oh, Serpy left. Okay. Need a little time to wake up, wake up. Well, what's the story? Morning. I was just looking for a word that didn't exist. Oh, gosh. Okay, here we go. Transformation. Transformation. Breakthrough, dawn, enlightenment, epiphany, initiation, liminality, spiritual awakening, wholeness, infinite consistency in cycles. Yeah, there's a cycle that's coming to break. As dawn breaks, daggers ascends alongside the sun, casting an ethereal glow upon the waking world. Harmoniously, morning glory unfurls its delicate petals, eager to embrace the warm rays and fresh sense of renewal. This inspiring pair represents the chance to begin again and the limitless possibilities that accompany each new day. Daggers and morning glory usher in a time of complete transformation and newfound potential coming into one's life when the slumbering spirit seeks true awakening. The literal translation of daggers is day, and its shape is indicative of the infinite repetition of dawn. Like the sunrise, this rune is revelatory and life-affirming. By delving into its depths, we discover the profound concepts of paradox, the merging of opposing forces, spiritual enlightenment, and a myriad of other ineffable truths. So morning glory throughout cultures is associated with the divine and the cycles of life. Like there's with this world in reverse, there's a cycle that's about to end here, because it opens at dawn and it closes at dusk. Its fleeting nature mirrors liminality and therefore the traversing of boundaries between realms. The soft violet hue of morning glory is reminiscent of the color of the crown chakra and higher consciousness. There's a huge, from the root to the crown, there is a huge process happening here. Okay. Sending you so much love, Virgo. Sending you so much love, yeah? Thank you for being here. Need a little time to wake up, wake up. What's the story? Morning glory. I was about to put these back. Look here. Looky, looky. It says the Phoenix. Phoenix moment. New phase, renew, transformation, growth, and a change of mind. Wow. I love doing that with my voice. Wow. Okay. Now we're doing Scorpio. We're doing Scorpio. Change is scary, but so good. It totally, right? Totally. All right, current situation. Wait. Serpy. Do you want to go outside? You're going to make me get up. I'll get up for you, of course. Little angel. I'll be 2 secs. Oh. My legs are pretty stiff from dance on Friday. Did like a new trick, and the sides of my legs are hurting. Okay, Scorpio. All right. Scorpio, yeah, we're just going to do tarot for you. Okay. What is the current situation for Scorpio? Show me, show me. Five of Wands. Five of Wands. Conflict. But then there's also Nine of Cups, which is it's an achievement. Like Nine of Cups is an achievement. Ooh, are you having an achievement in your current situation and it's pissing people off perhaps? Because the Nine of Cups is very content, like, because essentially there's this knowing that there's a deep spiritual connection, there's deep wisdom that's easily accessed, there's happiness. It's a card of like real happiness, and this is just giving me the energy of like people don't like that maybe in the situation, or are triggered is how I should really say it, because they want to kind of butt heads, right? Radiator tick. Nine of Cups is true benevolence. Scorpio living rent-free. Oh, that is badass. Yeah, like Nine of Cups as well can be like a real genuine kindness to everyone, to the world, to everything, because there's this inner wealth that is accessed. So it's like, oof, that can ruffle some feathers. Yeah. Cheerfulness, positivity, and joy. Yeah. These keep jumping out. So let me just, what's this? What's this current sitch? Oh, the sweetheart. Look at that. Just loving on. This is like, I don't know, this always kind of makes me think that she's like reading a love letter in a garden, you know? So there's love present here, whether it's self-love or it's coming externally, you know? There's like love here. And maybe that's uplifting some joy, creating some happiness. And then, yeah, there's some kind of negativity too, but it's like No one cares. No one cares. Okay? No one cares. And that might sound harsh, but when you're on the receiving part of that karmic like energy, that triggering, it's deflating. It can be, because it's like you're just trying to go about your day being a happy soul, even though you've got a past that is paved in pain, and you're still showing up, lighting up the world, and then someone tries to take you down with it. It's like you can get to a point where you're just like, fuck off. Yeah. Like, I don't care anymore, because you're an agent. You're an agent of the system. And ta-ta. I don't know where this energy is coming from, but I like it. Okay. So what is the soul calling to here? Self-praise. Yeah, this would be like self-praise. Maybe there's not enough of that. What's the soul calling to here? And the full freedom, liberation. I'm hearing you can go your own way. Go your own way. Suddenly my dreams started chasing me. A fated collision also. Another lonely day. The full energy in this case would be like, honestly, that's the going your own way and not caring what others think. Yeah. Not caring about this energy, the Five of Wands, right? In the current situation, the soul wants to not care about it, because the soul's here on a mission. Actually, I had a bit of a download. Thank you. I had a bit of a download about when with Jesus and Judas, okay? When Judas was doing like the betrayal thing, I'm not like super versed in the Bible or anything like that. I just pick up things. But it's like when there was that betrayal, Jesus didn't react, didn't even try and stop, didn't do revenge, didn't do any of that, because the betrayal, the negative energy, is part of the journey. It's a part of the mission. Everything has its place, right? Scorpio. Oh, no, sorry. I thought there was more messages. I forgot what I was, yeah, Judas. I can tell when it's channeled when I get to a point and I'm like, what do I do now? Okay, let's just move on. So the soul is creating some kind of fated collision here. What is falling away? Dreams is coming true for you, yeah? What's falling away? An old mindset. Old beliefs, old patterns. Because there's a new one anchoring in. Yeah. Nine of Swords in the reverse. This is what's falling away for you. Sorry, I got Ace of Swords with Knight of Swords. So Knight of Swords can be a mindset that is, a mind space that like tries to over control. It can be rigid. It can be kind of like very negative, or just have negative tendencies. The Knight of Swords in the reverse can be quite restless, like a restless mind space, unfocused, impulsive. Yeah, it's the pace thing, right? It's like a mind that's moving too quick. So that's shifting because it's part of this old mindset. What's falling away, whatever's falling away, what I've just told you is falling away, is because there's a breakthrough happening here. There's a breakthrough, but let me just, I don't know why or where. What is the next step here? Okay, that's a few. Yeah, change. Wheel of Fortune, 2 of Wands, and 9 of Pentacles. There could be travel. Plans forming around travel. That feels like the next step. I am still getting a bit of a destined, yeah, the Wheel of Fortune is like fated, destined events taking place. You know, that cycle progressing, and I'm seeing this fated, right? The next step, your soul is calling something in this next step for you that feels like a dream, because dreams suddenly started chasing me. And new plans will potentially be formed because there is security coming into this next step here. The 9 of Pentacles is independence. Independence. The next step, there's time to smell the roses. I freaking love that, because if you have a mindset that's like this, right, Knight of Pentacles, it won't let you slow down. It won't let you slow down. Hello. I just realized you were kind of far away. Come here. Is that better? You can see my little white tiger in the, not little, but yeah, white tiger in the back. That's my spirit animal, by the way. White tiger. Okay. Ace of Pentacles is coming through too. The next step, yeah, abundance. Honestly, abundance. There could be an opportunity coming in, very tangible opportunity, a very physical new beginning. There's some kind of luxury success. I like this next step. Some kind of profit and thriving. Oh yeah. Officially delirious, okay? Yeah, some kind of plan. What's the next step here? Transformation. Change, yeah, transformation. I wish you saw that. I literally looked down. It's Fortuna, and it slides off, and it's the dog. This is spirit is bringing in some fortunate events. Some fortunate events. It's time. Chiron and Taurus, it's time. Okay? It's just time. What to avoid for now? You surf so well. The wave is the way. That is so legit. That's how I feel right now. What to avoid right now? I'm going to shuffle again because I just... What to avoid for Scorpio? An Aquarius? I don't know. No, I don't know. Maybe that's for someone. I don't know. This, the star. What to avoid? There's something about a choice. Let's see if it pops. The world, what to avoid. Here we go again. The star, to avoid it. Well, if you think about it, the star comes after the tower, right? And it's about slowing down to allow for healing, avoiding, okay? Avoid some drama. Sit in silence. Ooh, there we go. Avoid, like... There you go. There you go. Avoid vampiric energies, Scorpio. Okay. Avoid, I mean, okay, the star is about like faith, right? So avoid dipping into the back of it. Avoid okay. Avoid avoid rushing past the healing. Yeah. Listen to your body right now. Both of these are these cards are naked. Yeah, they're naked, and that it talks about radical self-acceptance. Yeah, so avoid avoid hiding yourself right now. It's not a time to hide. There is a light at the end of the tunnel here. It could be a bit of nervous energy too. In between two timelines. That's the change. That's the next step. It feels like the next timeline is stepping in at this next step. Light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. Potential outcome. Straight out. This potential outcome is not taking long because we've got swift energy, swift outcome coming in quick. Good news. King of Wands energy. There is a vision coming in quick here. There is something that you're envisioning coming in. That's the outcome. Sorry, that's it. But these are jumping out, so let me just take one look. King of Wands is the visionary. It's the entrepreneur, right? Look at this energy. Entrepreneur with independence and self-sufficiency and financial. You see what I mean? Like there's, I would say quick growth is part of this outcome. What's the outcome? What's the outcome? Learning to lean more on your intuition. So I don't know if there's still a little bit of doubt around that, because the star is that kind of prophetic, self-prophetic energy, digging deep and coming up quick. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, there's definitely energetic communication around an outcome that you're envisioning, and it's happening. It's hitting its target. That's what I'm getting, because this is energetic communication. This is good news. Boom. That's what they're showing me. Boom. Just hasn't maybe fully hit yet, but there's a lot of powerful momentum around a vision that you're about to master into full fruition. You know, when I start to rhyme, it's the divine. Oh, this is cute energy, Scorpio. Boom. Boom next year. Look out next year. Ancestors. Datura. I love this deck. I don't really fully understand it yet, but that's why I'm using it to start feeling it, you know? You gotta feel it. You gotta feel into it, Scorpio. Literally. It's what this says here. Feeling into it. Feel into it. 100. Past, lineage, nostalgia, family tree, customs, elders, generations, heritage, tradition, and memory. With the grace of her spiraling blooms, Datura uncovers the roots of the distant past and cleanses the soil for the seeds of a new generation. She awakens the ancestral connection, conjuring visions of elders, telling tales around the fire, tales handed down over countless centuries and lands. Through her guidance, we can access the strength needed to confront ancestral wounds. And embark on the journey of healing. Datura unlocks the door and the heart to the realm of spirit, where we can commune with those who have paved the path before us. Big ancestral connection here. Ansus, the rune, for ancestry and communication. Gibo, for the gifts passed down over generations. And Jira, to symbolize generations and the passing of time. The okay, so this is for the Datura, which would be the plant. Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. The Vespertine Datura bloom is valued far and wide as a medicine, aphrodisiac, and a shamanic aid for initiation and spirit journeying. Although she is poisonous, she is also considered a wonderful healer to work with when the heart center is blocked and grief becomes stagnant. Oh. With her grandmotherly spirit, Datura offers a link to the past and comfort to those who seek her knowledge and support. Well, beautiful, Scorpio. Beautiful. That was nice. That was nice. I'm feeling so chill. It's nice. Okay. Oh, there's like this nice quiet peace here. Maybe that's part of the vision that you have for yourself. Quiet peace. This is literally Scorpio energy, by the way. You're going to be at home in this transformation. Let me tell you that much. Okay, boom. Oh my God, this is going to be a long live, but that's fine. Got nowhere else to be. Got nowhere else to be. It's okay if you all do. I'll be here. And I will add timestamps as well in the description box and the first pinned comment for anyone that wants to come back and view their Zodiac reading, just to make it easier, right? Not going to make you watch 3 hours all over again. Okay. Guess who we're doing next? Oh my God, cute. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking of sending you something too. That's so funny that you say that. Yeah, I'll give you my address. We're doing Sagittarius next. We're doing Sag. We're doing Sag. Okay. So current situation for Sag. Straight out there. Is it Pallas Athena? Pallas Athena. Mental creativity. Going through periods of destruction and renewal. Pallas Athena is the daughter of Zeus, okay? So this is really mental creativity, something destructing, allowing for, I'm glad you're excited. Party, oh my God, you're holding the knife. I want to get another one for this one, actually. Oh, I just saw Mars. 10th house. Ooh. Public recognition, status, power. But it's also like, right? 10th house is it's not just work, it's like career. It's like calling career. Yeah. Mind blown. Oh, I like this energy, Sag. Ooh, I suddenly like feel excited. I like it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I'll let you choose. Yeah, because do we have many Sag? Because which one do you want to use? The pink or the Egyptian? In the meantime, I'm gonna get. Okay, Egypt. Yep, you got it. I'm gonna get one of these. These give me PTSD, but I have to keep using them because they're so on point. But what's this? What's this current situation? What's this mind blown? Definitely feels like there's going to be a lot of like new creative ideas in work. It's too many coming in, right? Oh, wow. Current situation. You're making new memories. With the photograph, you're making new memories. I don't know if you've been looking at photos or someone is probably, well, I just cut to the Grim Reaper, so I don't know if that's an ex situation, but you're just like airlifting up and out of this bish, right? I love being challenged to read. It's fun to meet tough cards. Yeah, it is. It honestly is. It's what we're here for. Yes, radiator. There's also with this current situation, there's unconditionally loving, giving and receiving affection. Let's get a tarot. King of Wands. Seriously. Like, King of Wands, master of their domain with an Empress. Okay. King of Wands. Yeah, like whenever I see a King of Wands, there's a vision that's literally like there's already a mastery of it. Look at this lavish king, by the way, though. Like, look at that leopard print. Imagine the Eight of Wands or Emperor comes out. Imagine. Mm. There's a vision that's being created here that started off as a seed that is coming into full fruition. There's a lot of creativity here. There's a lot about creativity, fertility, creating a realm of abundance. They're both sitting back like this, right? Look at them. They're both sitting. They're both lounging. Yeah. The system doesn't like this. The system doesn't like people to be this relaxed. Because it makes other people think, well, can I do it like that? And then we have a revolution. Position 2, what's your soul calling to? Five of Cups has come out. It's like big cat energy, like the tiger. Yeah. Yes. Oh my God, it is. I need to dive into this Five of Pentacles. Technically, it popped out before I asked the question. Six of Cups. The soul is asking for an overcoming of obstacles in the physical. The soul is not wanting you to do it all on your own, Sagittarius, because the Five of Pentacles usually occurs when we're trying to do everything on our own, or like when we're like the way that we overcome the obstacle of lack is opening up to the universe and realizing that there's an infinite well of abundance and help, right, all around us. We just have to like ask and reach. And that's what this kind of feels like, because the Six of Cups is really like a return to pleasure after hardship. So I feel like the soul is really acknowledging kind of like the desert you've crossed. Yeah. The desert you've crossed in your own personal journey to get you to where you are. And it was walking through, I mean, I just heard isolation, but it's walking through disconnection, walking through the hardships that made you feel like you had to walk alone a lot. Yeah. Been feeling the call to surrender the past and have more faith lately, trusting in the universe. Yeah, beautiful. Because the Six of Cups is also like beauty returning to our situation. It's like inner children. The soul is asking to make peace with the past here. Yeah. Giving gifts of grace. The soul has a lot of grace to give. The soul is also bringing in clarity, because I'm really just drawn to this storm, this sandstorm. And like, look how clear this one is versus that one. So it's like the soul is calling in clarity in your relationship dynamic by releasing the lack and the abandonment from the relationship dynamic. It's giving kind of healing kind of stuff, right? The universe wants you to have more pleasure. Yeah. More joy. Oh. More love. Isn't that so cute? The soul is so loving, right? What is falling away here? karma, karmic loops, right, with justice. But also attachments that cause, yeah, because I'm seeing also Wheel of Fortune. It's like, yeah, karmic cycles. Literally, that's karmic cycles. Cycles of karma just dissipating, dissolving. And beyond it, Ace of Cups. There's the love. The new loving beginning beyond the release. And there's an Ace of Swords as well. Huge breakthrough. Huge breakthrough. Huge change. Huge breakthrough. Knight of Wands energy too. Passion. Do I want to also get one of you? Yeah, I think I do. For falling away. What's falling away? The mind can only take you so far. The soul is your guide now. There's definitely some higher perspective coming in here. Okay. What's the next step then, Spirit? The next step. I believe that would be, yeah, King of Swords, because it's a pharaoh. King of Swords. The Chiron shift. Yeah. Wow. The next step. Oh. King of Swords, Queen of Swords. But the next step. Yeah, there's some opening in the mind. Big opening in the mind here. Because I feel like that's where the illusion. So I feel like that's just where the memories, right? Because I would say King of Swords in the reverse is feeling like it is still a mastery mind space. I'm not getting like super negative energy here. Holy shit. How is it almost 9 o'clock? King of Swords. Breaking through the fears, honestly. Well, let's get a little bit more info for that. Give me something juicier with that. I mean, I love to see a moon in the reverse because it can just be finally, is what I want, feeling guided to say, finally seeing through a big illusion that's maybe been overshadowing your sun energy. Yeah, show me the next step here. So that could be a bit of introspection. And there'll be time to do it, right? There'll be time to do it because there's new beginnings here. I keep seeing this Paradise card, which is like happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, enjoying each other. And there's new beginnings because there's also endings. And those endings require the introspection. Yeah. So, yeah, it's not that bad. What to avoid for now? What do we avoid for now? Ten of Wands. Stress. Burden. Wow, okay. Wow, the Queen of Swords came out too with the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah. definitely take things slow in terms of like caring for your body. That feels like, yeah, that feels like important. But also with the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, that is getting maybe a little bit stuck in old patterns, old mental kind of go-tos that this is my longest live. This is my longest live. Yeah. Getting stuck in old patterns, right? Avoid that. This is time for the new, because 10 is also a new beginning and endings, right? 10. There's a no return. There's a no return is what I'm sensing from that. What's this potential outcome? Oh, wow. The outcome, Magician. New beginning. New intention, right? New resources to play with. Yeah. Having a strong focus of where to go next. I just cut to the sun. I cut to the sun, and behind that, Ace of Cups. That's just, it's like elation, yeah. And Nine of Cups. Are you serious? This is the new beginning. The potential outcome is a brand new beginning. Feels like a wish fulfillment. It feels incredibly loving. There'll be new awareness expanding, new emotions to feel. Happiness, joy, freedom, liberation, spiritual attainment. What comes after healing? It's time. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Literally, what comes after healing? I guess happiness. I guess joy. Ooh, let's get you a rune card. How cool. How cool. How cool. Shadow. Henbane. Oh, I love these cards. Seriously. Let's have a look. $114. Shadow work, insight, acceptance, compassion, reconcile, self-discovery, healing, self-love, fear, and transmutation. From the soil of the vulva's grave, the poisonous henbane rises. Like the shadow that resides deep within, this nightshade is no stranger to darkness where secrets flourish like a poisoned garden. The message of henbane is one of reconciliation, a reminder that to engage with the shadow is to understand and integrate its lessons. It is to discover that within the darkness lies not just fear, but also the seeds of profound wisdom and self-acceptance. For in its embrace, we find the path to wholeness, where the light and dark within us dance in harmonious unity, and we become the full radiant beings we are meant to be. Aww. Isn't that so beautiful? Hagalaz. Did I say? Okay. Hagalaz is for shadow unconsciousness. Kenaz for shining a light within the darkness. Isa for introspection. Henbane is enlightens us of the dangerous side of Mother Nature, as mishandling it can lead to severe consequences, including injury or even death. In the right hands, however, henbane becomes a medicine of body, mind, and spirit. It teaches us that the dark isn't always unsafe. The presence of henbane seeds in the graves of vulvas and Vikings underscores their crucial role in ancient Scandinavia. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Transmutation. Okay. Henbane. Yeah. Yep. Whew. Time to meet the shadow with the arrow. Cute. Cute. What a reading. What a reading. So next it's Capricorn. Oh my God. Capricorn. Cappy. Let's take a look at Capricorn. Oh my God. 10th house is Capricorn energy. Okay, let's do pink for Capricorn. I don't know how you do 5-hour lives. Even though I guess I'm not that far off. Okay, Capricorn. Oh, I thought that was the devil. Current sitch for Capricorn. Two of Cups. Yeah, I do have some coffee left. Maybe I'll sip that. Maybe I won't. Two of Cups. Current situation. Two of Cups. Let's get some of these. What's this current situation? So there's obviously some kind of relationship here. There could be tense muscles. Mutual receptivity in relationships. Mutual giving and receiving. Some kind of preparation that's happening here. Okay. Okay, all the cards want to come out for this current sitch. Oh my God. So I picked up the cards, but I left some behind. And what I left behind was lovers. Okay. So there's oh, cards are slipping. Yeah, there's still a bit of a negative energy around. Perhaps in the energy, but not obvious. Because this is kind of like, right, not noticing. Someone's trying to steal energy, but it ain't working. There's a gift in the current situation. Maybe someone feels like a gift. Current sitch. Did I say this earlier? I swear I said it earlier. I've been seeing boats so much. This freaking card keeps coming out for me. Boat. I tried to keep easy snacks around like I have celery. That's what I'm going to eat after this. I have celery. Celery sticks and almond butter. This says receiving what you need. Progression arriving. Okay, let's take a look at what the soul is calling to here. Oh, yeah, to listen to it. Meditation, right? Because, yeah, there's a bit of like scattered energy. The moon has come out. Wow. Moon goddesses have a message. That's what I'm getting from that. And silence will help to bring it through. The soul, it's hidden from me. It's hidden from me. What is falling away? Actually, that was upside down. Yeah, yeah, that's imbalance. Yeah, yeah, because I've cut to Page of Swords, so it's like imbalance, lacking moderation. That feels a bit like the scattered energy, I guess. Yeah, because it's like lacking moderation. Excess, impatience as well. But also there's a bit of escapism coming through with this that's falling away. What's the next step here? 8 of Wands. Good news. On track. King of Wands. Eight of, okay, what's next step? The Sun. Knight of Wands. What is this card here? Phoenix. I'm seeing Phoenix for this as well. Okay, next step is like a Phoenix moment. This feels like, because I'm also seeing going on a trip. Going on a trip. 5 of Cups has come out. Next step could be, yeah, some kind of emotional release here, because I always get the energy of processing emotions with the 5 of Cups. Yeah. Okay. What do we avoid for now? Overworking. Oh, I better stop the live then. Yeah, there's some kind of unexpected energy. Something unexpected. That's part of the outcome, but what do we avoid? Rushing. Wow, look at that. It's just so on point. Avoid rushing, avoid overworking. Chill, Cap. Chill. Okay. I'm also seeing highly desired as well coming through. So let's look at the outcome. Oh, okay. If you say so. Some kind of action, some kind of unexpected action is part of this outcome. Potential outcome within the next few weeks. Trust. Okay. Oh, that food actually smells really good. My housemate just made it. Some kind of truth. Some kind of truth here. More rest as well. Okay, I want to get a runes card, to be honest. Poison. Aconite. Oh, that food smells real good. Where is it? 109. Something hard to see, maybe. Okay, so deceit, betrayal, risk, corruption, addiction, boundaries, harm, toxic, illness, self-sabotage, venomous, and hex. Yikes. Okay, beneath the beguiling allure of a violet mask, aconite conceals a deadly secret. Its delicate blooms cloak a treacherous nature, harboring venomous potency within its very essence. A cunning masquerade, this floral assassin dwells in obscurity, biding its time to ensnare unsuspecting prey. Aconite stands as a cautionary tale, urging vigilance in the face of temptation, for beneath beauty's guise may lie a deadly truth. It's cool, huh? It's real cool. It all works out in the end. Getting what you deserve, Capricorn. Hopefully it's not this card, though. Symbolizes a threat and pain. A deadly neurotoxin, aconite, is one of the most lethal plants in the world. Lethal. Don't fuck with Capricorns, right? Is someone trying Capricorn? Is someone trying a Capricorn? Aconite is just as much a healer as it is a poison, and has long held a place within ancient medicine systems, laced with the lore of werewolves and warriors. Oh, that's so badass. This enigmatic plant continues to enchant the imagination with tales of malefica, magic, and empowerment of the spirit. Contemplation. I haven't been reading these because I thought they were just questions, but this says contemplation. Reflect on a toxic relationship from the past. What did you learn from it? Yeah, this is past energy. This is past energy. Yeah. What lessons? Yeah. So it's like, it feels just like more making peace, right? Shedding that past dynamic. I am dwindling in energy, but we're almost there, right? We're almost there. Aquarius and then Pisces, and then we're out of here, yo. We're out of here. Thanks for hanging in here. Seriously. Capricorn throwing the mountain and the flower at the mast. Yes. Yes. Fuck the past. Seriously. Okay. Aquarius. We're going to do Egypt for Aquarius. What's the current situation for Aquarius? Page of Cups. Ooh. A lot of signs, symbols, a lot of communication coming in from the universe for Aquarius with the... Okay, so there's about to be some action that's taken here for Aquarius that is in alignment with the information, the intuitive nudges that are coming in. But the action hasn't happened yet is what I'm getting from this. Yeah. It's like turning into action. That's what it feels like. My tummy grumbled. Okay, show me one card for the current sitch. Contemplation. Okay. Hopes and wishes always comes with this distant horizon. So there's some kind of, there's hope and wish or something that is like magic is infusing to help meet it. Look, Ace of Cups has come out too. What is your soul calling to? A new beginning. A new beginning in love. I love the Scorpio too. Yeah. Oh, soul is calling to wealth, generational wealth. It's calling to a legacy. It's calling to be provided for. It's calling to provide for you, right? But the 10 of Pentacles can also be like family, longevity, long-term security, right? That's what the soul wants, security in love, yeah? So what is falling away? Queen of Pentacles. But it was sort of like almost tipping reverse. So if I was going to say that, it would be issues with self-worth, issues with overworking, issues with like self-care, self-love. Bam. Because look, we could all do it a bit better, right? Seriously. It's a never-ending journey. It is a never-ending journey. Yeah. Anything in the philosophy or the mind space, because I'm seeing the Tower, it's like it's leaving. What's falling away, feeling ungrounded. Thank fuck. I'll take this for myself too. I want that. Overgiving is also falling away here for Aquarius. Yeah. Okay. What's the next step for Aquarius? Check out the Devil card. Oh, how cool is it? How cool. Egypt ain't playing for this deck is badass. It was calling me. The next step is an initiation. It's an initiation into higher spiritual development, Aquarius. Yeah, what's the next step here for Aquarius? Allowing the haters to hate. There's definitely something that's in anticipation of something to come, okay? Something where blind faith pays off. There could be an initiation out of even like a victim kind of energy. Oh, because the universe is giving you a big hug in this next step. That is so cute. That is so cute. Yeah, there could be some processing, 5 of Cups, processing of emotion out of the shadow to release it. Yeah. Put there from other people. What to avoid. The Devil and the Temperance have come out again. And I cut to the Tower again. What to avoid? Imbalance, impatience. And it's crossed with the King of Cups. Yeah. Emotional imbalance. Cut to the Lovers. What's the potential outcome? Knight of Swords. Quick pace. With, I guess that would be Page. That's Knight. Yeah, Page of Swords. It's giving breakthrough energy. It's giving breakthrough. Good news coming in. Communication coming in. Swift communication coming in. Potential outcome. Not on the ground, please. Something of, yeah, there's some kind of like, even like maybe a new idea. Because this is, the service card has come out. Being of service, a new way of being of service. Something handed to you on a silver platter. Yeah, whatever that devil card is, yeah, it's all feeding. That's why it feels like an initiation through past grief, because I've got the constancy card crossing it, which is just like overcoming everything. Overcoming it all. What's the outcome? It's a surprise. The outcome for this is a surprise. Consolation after a long journey. Something's finally brought in. And I just cut to a house. Anubis. Oh, it is Anubis. Oh my God, I'm a bit delirious, but yeah. Wow. Oh my God. That is so freaking wild. My Anubis statue. Ah! Not Capricorn, Aquarius. Let's have a look here. What's for Aquarius? Acorn and Ingwas. I kind of have that ruin on my finger. Kind of. There. But anyway. I just cut to Perth Row again. 89. Potential, creative energy, ideas, development, growth, intention, refinement, seeds, sowing, ambition, and masculine. Together, Ingwas and Acorn represent humble beginnings, encapsulating themes of potential, growth, and concentrated energies. Their journey is one of unwavering presence, akin to the acorn's remarkable transformation from tiny seed to towering oak. The wisdom of this pair teaches that manifestation is not merely wishful thinking, but a deliberate alignment of thoughts and actions with one's deepest desires. When Ingwas and Acorn arrive, the calling is to unleash ambition, focus your energies, and put ideas into action. Oh my God, that's what that is. That's what the outcome is. It's a new idea, and then there's swift action to follow through. Thank you, Radiator. Remembering that meager beginnings can yield extraordinary outcomes. Oh, that's so cute. Ingwas is symbolic of male fertility, conception, and the cyclic nature of life. Every living being has potential, yet some miss out on theirs because of obliviousness or fear. Ingwas can help overcome these barriers. The seed rune is a business in its infancy, a budding romance, a fetus in the womb, a germinating seed, and a developing skill. The message from Ingwas is clear. Never let anyone underestimate you. The acorn is a vessel of dormant energy. The acorn is a symbol of incredible things to come. Oh, in a nutshell, pun intended, the acorn is an emblem of possibility. Its tough exterior allows it to weather storms and remain focused on its ultimate task, transformation. The journey from acorn to oak is truly one of magic and a testament that one size has no bearing on the achievement of success. Oh, that's a cool one. That's a real cool one. I like that one. I like the acorn. Beautiful. Okay, Aquarius. Officially delirious. Officially delirious. Okay. Pisces. Lucky last. Lucky last, Pisces. We're about to do Pisces. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoop. Pisces. Pisces, the runner. Runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy and listening to the ego. And addiction. Wow, sounds like my ex. Codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block restraint. Let's get a tarot. Let's get the tarot. Yeah, there's something about relationships here. This feels, yeah, wow. 6 of Cups. I mean, technically, ooh, that's like nostalgia. There's some relationship things going on for Pisces, yeah? There's some change by the looks of it going on in relationships. There's karma. Ooh. Someone just sent me $1. Someone sent me $1. Thanks. Thank you for the $1. I appreciate that so much. Why did that come in then? Karma, and there's 3 of Swords behind it. I mean, that's ooh, you know? Ugh. What is the soul calling to? Some kind of like karma that doesn't feel very good. It can be like loss. The soul is desiring peace, balance, abstinence. It's an energy of, because we did have addiction here, right? So it's like sobriety. Yeah, wow, with the 7 of Wands. The soul is desiring old urges and 5 of Swords. That's like both a mindset, but like ego, rigid ego, and it's people around you that are leading you into kind of negative influence. The soul wants you to see it, you know. The soul wants you to wake the fuck up, basically. Sorry to say it that way. Sorry. What is falling away? What is falling away? Okay, we've got the Fool in reverse, which is why would that transfer come through then? I don't understand what that is. 1 is a new beginning. So there must be a new beginning here for Pisces. But it looks like the current situation's looking a little heavy, okay? What's falling away is maybe like, wow, I've got judgment on the bottom. So this is really like an awakening. Yeah. An awakening to some kind of truth that's being shown to you right in front of your face. The Fool in reverse is kind of that energy of really caring what other people think, or being quite careless. It can be recklessness. Yeah, there's some awakening going on there. There's some awakening and moving away from it. Wow. Wow. What's the next step for Pisces? Island life. Cool. Cool. The next for Pisces is maybe releasing a karmic ex, or because, yeah, I'm seeing, look, coffin, endings. Okay. I'm going to get one tarot card for the next step. Page of Cups. Listening to one's intuition, because it's such an asset to a Pisces, and whenever a Pisces isn't using it or tapped into it or doubts it, it's such a shame. I just received more money. Wow, thank you. 1212. Wow, Pisces is going through a really big end of cycles. People need to mind their thoughts to themselves. We're not supposed to judge each other. My mate has just rented a caravan for a week. He's Pisces. He said he needs to get away from the world. The Hermit. Going through isolation. Yeah. Going through isolation here. That's the next step. Going maybe a little bit, yeah, look, that's moving on. 1231. The next step. There's like a stepping away from a karmic ex here, because essentially the intuition's already been speaking to it, or there's going to be signs and symbols in this next step. And there might be this kind of stepping into island life, going on a trip, maybe. Stepping away. What should we avoid now? 5 of Cups has come out. What to avoid? Thunder only happens when it's raining. Wow. What to avoid is this kind of, I've got Emperor in reverse, is the, it's like a tyrant, or like a yacht life, Pisces. Yacht life, there's the boat again. The Emperor in reverse, it's a tyrant energy that's causing some heavy emotion. Avoid it. That's just what that feels like. What's the potential outcome? Oh. Strength, inner strength, the strength to do the thing that your intuition is speaking to, and to protect your boundaries. Yeah. Queen of Swords. To cut out the thing, honestly. Create the balance. see what's, you know, crossing boundaries and actually cutting it out, you know, having the breakthrough. That's the outcome. Does anything else want to come out for Pisces for the final outcome? Oh yeah, this is happening pretty soon. Okay, communication around a house move potentially is there. Okay, and I'm going to get a rune card here for Pisces. Women, they will come and they will go. Players only love you when they are playing. Yeah. Kinaz. Horny goatweed. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's giving like libido. $37, which is 10. Big karmic cycle ending for Pisces. Come on. It doesn't want to be read. It doesn't want to be read. Let's look at the picture here. Passion, sexuality, excitement, desire, heat, illumination, torch, creativity, truth, and spark of life. Of desire and fire, this dynamic duo is born, keepers of the eternal flame that dwells within. Kinaz and horny goatweed brew a potion of passion intended to satiate a deep primal hunger. Drink of the divine elixir and let it anoint your lips. This card is cool. Proudly remove the shackles of shame and fear. This pair imparts the wisdom to honor sacred pleasures and invites one to explore their mysteries and magic unapologetically with a sense of curiosity, ardor, and self-love. With Kinaz as an ally, one can explore the endless pursuit of knowledge, the quest for intimacy and sensual pleasure, and the desire to transform emotions into artistic expression. Ooh, Pisces is generally very artistic, right? Generally. It acts as a trusted companion to those who traverse both physical and spiritual landscapes, shedding light on hidden truths and paths amid the darkness and ensuring their safety along the way. The horny goatweed, sagittatum, epimedium. Wow, epimedium sagittatum is the name for horny goatweed. It's an aphrodisiac and sexual rejuvenator. It is associated with virility and the horned god. As the legend goes, it received its good humored name when a goat herder noticed some randy behavior in his herd after they snacked on the mysterious plant. So there's got to be some sexual element here, even just sexual energy feeding kind of, you know. Anita, welcome and thank you for being here. So good. Yeah. I was kind of feeling like maybe just grabbing some of these out for Pisces, because I feel like that's kind of, there's an element there around the karma. The chains are broken. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Psychic powerful psychic medium, but something or someone or habits are holding on tight here. Manifest in silence right now. There's a genius activation here. Someone's about to be something or someone, I mean, it does feel like a person, but is going to be blocked. Okay. So I'm going to leave it there because I am tired. That is my longest live. That is my longest live. What's the time? 9:38. Oh my gosh. Thank you all for being here. It's very Osiris energy or Horus, the dance or the byproduct. 12:38. I did it. I did it. I did it. It's done. I got to go to work tomorrow. Someone go for me. Nah, it's not that bad. It's not bad at all, actually. I don't like alarms at the moment. I don't like them. Okay. Well, I guess I'll close it up, yo. How's it? Thank you. Thank you, Chris. I'm going to go eat some celery, I guess. It doesn't sound very exciting. It was great reading. Thank you, Shirley. Thank you for being here to the end, yo. Legends. Legends. I feel like I should send you a tip. Thank you to whoever was sending me tips to my PayPal. That was cute. Oh, was that you, Chris? Is that your last name? Was that you? Was it you? Ah! Oh my God, cute. Oh, you got a cute last name. Cute. I did not register at the time. Sorry. Thank you. That's so... You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. Look out for your next live. I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay. I guess that's it. What is this hair this whole time? Yeah, I should go. I'm delirious and floaty. So yeah, thank you so much. I will see you in my next live, which will be soon. I think it'll be next week, Friday probably. And we do have a moon and full moon. A full moon live session. I think it's on Sunday. So keep an eye out. I might have to change the time because I do have plans on Sunday. I'm going to maybe I'm not going to say. Maybe it's just going to have to be a surprise. Yeah, I'll post something on Sunday maybe. Maybe. Okay. I guess we're done. Thank you. I kind of don't want to go, but I do want to go, you know? Goodbye. You're welcome, Shirley.